Let's see if YouTube live stream pops back in or no. That was my interface. No, I don't know, this OBS, being weird all of a sudden. Crazy. La 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 la. What a blind. Oh, what happened? I don't know, my thingy. My OBS, my streaming software pooped on me. Bam. Yeah, I'm fascinated you are than someone else. Okay. Hold on, I need to make something. There you go. And boom, there Paul created. Now there's a new poll people can vote on YouTube. Oops, my. There, that's way better. Alright, now that we are back in the game, hopefully no OBS don't shit on me again. I swear, if OBS shit is on me again. Ba. Okay, let's see. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't wanna embarrass you, Mr. Downpalm. Fortunately, you don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazers buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet, huh? Eh, that's super mean. But you'll thank me later. Do I like My Academia? Yeah, I like the first and second season of it. I never got to watch this third one though. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better this will change your mind. No, you had to be, you had to follow as well as be active on Kick. Duh. Hey, yo, look. Hey, yo, I didn't know this was dating the thing there. Wait, let me see. What's the name of the game? What's the name? The spelling. Is the spelling right or what? Hey, somebody chose the wrong Doki Doki. You got followed and harassed by another man, then you shouldn't have left it. You should definitely, report it to the police, fish Fion. This is so funny. What's this? What is? Well, I was just thinking how it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy with it like this. Aren't you? Ah. I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle so fully to close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? I didn't even bought it. Sigh. If you're a button idiot, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Huh? It means my boobs are bigger again. Hey, yo, what now? We're talking about boobs now in this game? Dana, what up, Dana? Okay, blah, you BIBs. Huh, don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori blazers buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all. Sayori hesitantly unbuttons her blazer once more. Pew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? Crazy. What up, zombie? Nice to see your face. Same to you. What? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Well, if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. What up, Bana? Yeah, I guess so. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking the time. Man, it's impossible to tell you sometimes. Okay, everybody. Hey, Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote? Now? Yay! Big ol' Rick, I can't fit to read, yeah. Hand-belly slap? No, you're not getting hand-belly slap, a zombie. You know it. Yeah, see, ma? I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori slowly trots away to retrieve her poem. Fine, this time I'm gonna go with Monica straight first. Let's go with Monica, Hi again, big ol' Rick. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I won't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Welcome back, blah. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Matthew McConaughey here. You like this one? It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we had those sort of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. Hi, Yuri. Maybe, but maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. Thank you for the follow. But maybe, but, wait, I'm reading the same thing again. Was Sayo Mayo hanging around? Yes, you were. Oh yeah, there's a new poll, by the way. You had to start. You had to vote. The third option is the right answer, guys. Not the first one. The first one has 2 eyes. Come on. No offense, I know it. You know, the moment you said no offense, you meant offense. Duh. How can you say no offense when you say, you know? When you say an offensive term. The fuck? The way she talks about you. Did she do that? I don't think so. It sounds like two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when you're reading your poem. You sure you're not reading it in too much? Oh yeah, she does look like a Hatsune Miku, but you only had to color her, you know, hair bluish. And that's about it. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feeling to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy that things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. You're watching some Monisuki? Oh, Monica and... Who's Suki again? I forgot. Who do you want to kill? But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Da 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 da. Who's my favorite singer? Michael Jackson. Say me, the colors that won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors flashing, expanding. Piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violent, grating waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turn-up table, like playing a violin on a pizza crust in an endless poem of meaningless. That's it. Load me. What does it mean? What does load me mean? What does it mean, load me? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Crazy. I guess it's just the way I write it. No, I never said that. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. You know, I really don't like Monica for some reason. I don't know, she gives me that eerie vibe. I really don't like her, you know. Eerie vibe she brings. Ba-da-bum-bum. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy fucking cheese. I'm dirty minded. Wait, what do you see? My freaking YouTube chat did not update. Oh, your YouTube chat bugging the fuck out again. Pokiichii, what is the second one on the poll? Okay, the second one, Dicky Diggly My Club. Okay, videos. Okay. What up, real? So, Monica's poem. Oh, yeah? Hell, YN162. Now I remember you, YN. I remember your username. What up, Reaver? Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression as for feeling. Okay. I mean, I'll give her that, I suppose. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh, really? You never know when you might change your mind. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah, I gotta save. Yo, I did not even save. Fuck. Okay, I did not even save. Or when something unexpected may happen. Now I'll whoop your ass, YN. I already answered your question. So stop asking the same question. But is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ah ha 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 ha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, let's go to Natsuki. Huh. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something a little different this time. What up, Kama? Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Hey, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type, all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Oh, that was a little unnecessary. Bye-bye, Yuri. Take care now. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Me neither. I don't get it either. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spider. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spider. Icky, wriggly, hairy, wiggly spider. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. Wait. Okay. You know, you can keep spamming that shit. Okay. You know, nobody on the chat can see your shit, by the way, Karma. Okay. You're just spamming that for no reason. Okay. He thinks, people can see his thing. Amy has a lot of friends. I don't see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? Mejor. Come on, type something. Come on, type 67 in the chat. It doesn't matter if he has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It's gross, she's gross. The world is better without spider lovers. What up, Zena? And I'm gonna tell everybody. Not bad, right? Not bad, not bad. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's way too short. Comma. I want you to type 67 in the chat. I want to see something. Type it. I'm just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they are being. You try to eat a cat's foot? No, don't eat your cat's foot. That's bad. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. Or too easy to relate to. I think she was talking about boobs. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Okay, blah. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotion is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow's too, so look forward to seeing it. Well, before we jump on to the other two, let me go pee and come. I have to go pee badly. Babies. Okay, I'm back. Now let's go with Sayori's. Wait, let me drink some water first before I even jump into reading Sayori's poem. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Sayori. Oh my goodness. This is so good. Big old dick. So good. Okay, what now? Okay. Welcome back, blah. Welcome back. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly had no idea what I'm doing. Well. Maybe that's why. Because I had no idea what I like either. Wahahaha. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Hey, well, I'm sure that's part of it. Welcome back, Kama. Kama, I want you to go on YouTube right now and type 67. I want to see something. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know, says Sayori. So when I read a poem, it's not just a poem. Okay, good. It worked. And that makes it feel extra special. Hello, experimental. I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the shit against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Hehehehe. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes you feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in this first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought, though? You want to write something for me? What is that? You want to write something for me? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right, but you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. What up, Epoch Gamer? If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep that in mind. Well, whatever it is. Anyways, let's see. Yeah, when's the interesting part? I wanna know when the interesting part comes. Hello, experiment, what is up? Sorry, I was playing with my cat. It's okay, welcome back, welcome back. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Who the heck likes sad poems? Bam, bam, bam. This is word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give your rain cloud a little hug. That's true. H means to be and to be means H. Oh. And make a nice happy rainbow. By the way, don't forget to leave a like, okay, on the stream. And make a nice happy rainbow. So you're just unexpectedly poetic. Interesting. It is. Thanks, big ol' Rick. I should go write that down then. You can read my thingy. I pop off my scalp like the lid of cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts in a bottle. In a row. Can you play hide and seek? Sure. I'll be the hider you seek, okay? My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes the friends feel a certain way. Down comes the ball to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper, my fingers go. You are good enough. Empty shelf. Could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Find it all, and I open up, and in come my friends. And then becomes such a hurry. Didn't want my bottles that much. I frantically pulled them from shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shots all over the floor. This is one longest poem, I swear. They were supposed to be for my friends, and my friends aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Bye-bye, Blade. Have a good night. Holy crap! Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but it's probably something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently, and I see that. It's almost like kind of creepy. How the fuck is that creepy, bro? The fuck is this guy on about? Your cookies are done. Nice. Good job, Patty. Now eat them. And send me a pic at home. Creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Bro got creeped out because she wrote a better poem than his ass could ever fucking write. The fuck? Bullshit ass main character energy this guy is giving. For sure. Oh, that looks good. That looks like one of those YouTube cookies. It looks like one of those YouTube cookies. It's my time. One more game is my time. One more game. Sure, why not? Bow, bow. Da 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 da. Dokwa Literature Club. Hold on, let me see. La 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 la. Let's see, if the thingy will let them type stuff though. If I had milk, these cookies would slap. They would. They would definitely slap. Bow, 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 bow. I like me some cookie. Some cookie dough. Bah, bah. I mostly made them for my little sister for tomorrow. I mostly made them for my little sister for tomorrow. She broke her arm a couple of days ago, so I wanted to make her something nice for being tough for her mom. I said, oh, that's sweet of you. But how did she break her arm? I hope she recovers soon. I hope she does recover soon, though. La 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 la. Ba 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 ba. La 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 la. Monica will kill me. Ain't no way. Monica's gonna kill me. She was playing with her friend and fell. She landed on her arm and just broke. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gotta hurt bad. Well, I do hope she recovers soon, though, Platin. I do hope so, I hope the bone didn't break, though. Like, like that kind of break. Well, never mind, says Sayori. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Monica's gonna kill me? Ain't no way Monica's gonna kill me. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I Well, it's Yuri's time. Let's see what Yuri has to offer in her poem. Let's see what you written for today, Yuri. Well done, big old Rick. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so you don't worry so much if it seems like it. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring, duh. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. Okay. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. This is certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing it. I have... Well, an example of that if you'd like to read. Of course, why not? Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in the head of a night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by a scuttling of raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. Oops, sorry. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom that bred my hungry curiosity. The raccoon. An urge. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Bye-bye, blah. That's a pretty good poem. We should put the planet Earth flag on the moon. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imaginary and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take a face value, then I can even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well. I think it's something that indifferent people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobby. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. What up, you on your shiver? So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Oh, that's funny. Huh. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? Wait, let me save first. Who the fuck knows? I can't save. She did. Y'all, she was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean... Welcome back, Experiment. When you will stream Roblox. Well, that's all on every Monday. You missed the Monday stream of Roblox. Bow, 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 bow. Brrr. Does she really feel that way? Yeah, sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Aha, don't worry, I have no reasons to. Okay? Well, thank you for sharing with me. You're welcome. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. Yeah, come back to Earth, duh. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everybody, we're all done reading each other's poem. Wait, did we read her poem? I don't know. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple. We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. So I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to have a poet to recite during the event. Interesting. Yeah, it is Doki Doki Literature Club. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So we're just putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hey. Who's been calling a poster? Close it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Yeah, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago? It's a lot to ask for them to recite the poems out loud for the whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry, says Monica. Pokiichii, a boy. Oh boy. You got timed out. Okay, for saying that. Monica, but I still think we should have given our best. They're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and we each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. We must all admit that we have done terrible things to the world. Yes, we should. We have done terrible things to the earth. We have. more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that literature is all about. Yes, fish life on shore, we did bad things to the earth. Yes. Yes, Queen. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Oh, I see. Finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And as those see no reason that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share what that with others to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent, so Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. Is your clothes part of your skin? No. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. Hi, welcome to our club. I'm happy that you share a passion for literature with around you. Thank you, Natsuki. On Twitch. At least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Wait, this is Natsuki, I forgot. Whoa. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everybody. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Hell, come on, Twacha. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Who the fuck flies? Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotions. Behind each line, she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. That was so good, Monica. I have been going live, every day. Hello, Kama. What you mean I haven't gone live in a while? I have been going live for the past 1 year. Aha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. You are. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Marco angry. Marco, that's a good emote. That's a good emote, Marco. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. And this poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her cooing voice transforms into the sharp syllable of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in the structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into a rolling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. And we applaud Yuri holds as we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her chest. Oh, crazy. Yuri is going cray-cray. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Hehe, Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem. So I'll come out the best way. That way. The way best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. This poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing coming from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what it meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew. Through. Crazy. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you perfectly nice. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Poor zombie, you know, right? Hey, I don't really understand it. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Zombie broke his foot. They might need a little more force behind them, depending what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everybody. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before. Big ol' Rick. Yo, why is she putting me in the fucking front line? Guys, anyway, might as well let Big ol' Rick all over everyone's standards a little before I had to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish it, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. But while she's still enthused, her poem has a rhythm to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken loud. Crazy. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if she's giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad now, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's just a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming too. Hell, JM official. I hope that you'll have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. Hello, Rose. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Nice! Monday is a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I stand up, but there's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. But I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. Well. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, big ol' Rick. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I welcome Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. I'm doing good, Twisted. How are you doing? Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was pacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? So you're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well. I would walk home with Yuri. Man, who should I even choose? Yuri or Sayori? I don't know, I got introduced to Sayori first in the game. So I guess I'll go with Sayori though. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I won't just doing that for you. You're so silly, big old Rick. Hell, Karen Kwanga. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it to, so Sayori already made up my mind. I really can't figure out his sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in the time? But let me save first. History, vivid. Heaven sent, parfait, warm, kawaii, 12, flying, hop. Waterfall. Love. Socks. Hair. Candy, Inferno, Adventure. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? I don't get it. That's awesome to hear that you're good. I'm also good, thanks. That's good to know, Twisted. I'm happy that you're good too. A tone, a pink. Let's go pink. Manage electricity. Wait, electricity. Yeah, it is. Melancholy. Forgive. Imagination. Fickle. Tenacious. Sensation. Special. Raindrops. Peace. Laugh. Existence. Infinite. Bouncy. Breathe. Boop. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Y'all. Ha ha ha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Hey, weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Yes, they do. Squid. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people, I didn't say that. I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our event for now. Hehehehe. Fine. Your reactions aren't as much fun as Yuri's on Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Yeah, where is she? Sitting at her desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? I'm spacing out again. Ah, sorry. Don't mind me, you can go talk to everyone else, huh? Is everything alright? Of course, why would it be? You feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. But what's happening with Sayori? Why is she acting like so weird now? Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Big ol' Rick, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Well, yeah. Anything up with her? Hello again, Briolella. In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber razor up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, big old Rick. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem, but I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so drop it now. Now, Elf, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. I'm not gonna bounce it. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Hey, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interested. I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, big old Rick. I mean, how on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but... Hell, Hellish the Third. I probably shouldn't say too much, but... Sorry talks about you more than anything else, you know? Hey, she's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way, Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it's always been. Hey, you're so funny, big old Rick. What the fuck you mean? What does she mean? You're so funny. Bro, take it seriously, she's depressed. She not as she's cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you. I said so much. Duh. You did say way too much. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'm just trying to talk to her, so try not to think about it now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I silenced myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about it that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? No bouncing for you, mister. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. I look up to Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time ago, so sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something is bothering you, then you can just tell me. Leave you alone, and I will. Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles the last part. Now I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. So Sayori, think about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki excels. Well, first of all, you shouldn't really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not that important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. It'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I don't get the wrong idea or anything. Oh. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Geez, if you'll find it, let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Gently open the door and away. Stop opening the door gently. Stop trying to sneak from the behind. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Damn, my throat is gonna fucking dry by the end of the stream. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve the poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Monica. That bitch is fucking weird. How big old Rika? Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well. Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. She doesn't know, she knows. She knows everything. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job, big old Rika. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical, isn't it? I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectation low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Ha ha ha, that's not really fair. Well, I guess it worked out anyway. You know that you likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Sayori will do something. No bouncing for you, Cortez. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write things like that effectively, about allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of a nuisance. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. When you see, I gently open the door, it's over. Oh, really? Wait, what's over though? I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. And don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying giving new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Do I need to read her poem? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of lady who... The lady who knows everything before blah 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 blah. Bro, this is fun. Hey, yo, their fucking poems are getting way too fucking longer. Fine, we'll read it from the beginning. I swear. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all she has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim stare, glimmering in the twilight sky. I think that's what it says. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and even more, gentle as a feather, a dry, cool, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hands of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows that what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and it's equally impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with the breath she blows me... Hey, yo, she's blowing. So I pick up a gust of wind. Remember me, lol. I don't know if you change your name, then I don't remember you. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that gives life meaning. It does. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about you. I see. I've never really put much thought into it. It was paradoxical, huh? Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? No bouncing. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put too much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. You piss in your shampoo bottle? Nice, now drink it. Chug, 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 drink your piss, drink your piss. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Sure, nice advice. Who should I... okay, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by your toe. Let's go Sayori. Oh, he's gonna address a crisis? What kind of crisis, though? It's fine, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Do you like heady beans? No, I don't like heady beans. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, big old Rick. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Matthew McConaughey. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yeah. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of their classroom humming to herself. What the fuck is even happening? Let's go with Yuri. Yuri, big ol' Rick, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotions that you put into it. Is that the results trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear. Oh, shit. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer the patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never had shady writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really don't want to write for myself. And besides, people just laugh at me. Do you really think like that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri smiles sadly. Big old Rick, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great thing to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. You just know would make a really good friend. Crazy. Who always put a smile on your face, cheerful people. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? Oh, and those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, big old Rick. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Come on, baby. I am mixed. Bow, 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 bow. My bad. I had to go do something important really quick. Phew. Bow, bum, bum, bum. Alright, let's get back into the game, shall we? What up, Anika? What up, Blue? Dog Club? Yeah, it is a Dog Club. Dog Club, it's a Dog Club. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing. Oh yeah, I forgot, she was, alone, she was a loner, and she was reading books all by herself at the, lunch table. And now she has someone to share with. Yeah, that's Yuli's old PFP. But I haven't really done anything. No, well, her name is Yuli though. So that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. Can you believe it? Hold on, give me like 2 seconds. I'll be. Bow, 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 bow. I can't mix. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Big ol' Rick. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deep into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. Crazy. You love DDLC? Nice. This is my first time playing it. The cat is meowing again. Nice. Meow, 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 meow. You always treated me just like anyone else. Hello, Glue Eater. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuli. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I just joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? This reminds me of a drama movies. It does, doesn't it? Okay, Miranda. Which drama movie though? It's like a Korean drama because they like to make this kind of stuff. Korean drama. Yuri's fumbling with her hair again. If you put it that way, yeah, we are really our friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. Thank you, Mr. Platina. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me a poem? Yeah. I do. Okay. Let me get it for you. Great, I had her fucking read this shit too. guess you know we'll read it, I suppose. Beach? Oh, yo, she called it a beach already. What the fuck? I ain't reading her shit no more. Okay. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chastically meets the surface under the clear blue sky and expansive bliss. But beneath grey rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. What shit? Exactly, shit what? Shit, what now? I know, right? I can't believe she called it a beach. Fine, one can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will gently lick at your foundations until you give in. Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Well, let's see. Now, this is set in a Japanese class, in a Japanese place. I'm pretty sure they don't fucking have cursive writings like this. That's for sure, 100%. Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand castles. Work? Why ain't working? Huh, never mind. Baby, I'ma go downstairs. Okay, Blue? I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is telepathic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes in the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my pace to erode at the shore, drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose we better compare the difference in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Huh. Did I... Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She's probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasions. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Oh yeah, Natsuki's left. Let's show to Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Yo, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't it the more compliment to me? Hell, are you clean? No, girls. It's not like I care. It's just one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Welcome back, Blue. Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here even if I had to put up with you. Go Natsuki below connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ow, my neck. My neck is gonna break if I keep shaking. Ha ha ha. Big ol' Rick is crazy, I know, right? I give my character that name, Big ol' Rick. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it's funny to hurt. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. Great, now we had to read a big ass freaking thing. Here we go. I'll be a beach. Hey, you go. What are you trying to say? You'll be my beach? What? Your mind is so full of troubles and fear that diminish your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach, for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sun is low. Yeah, that's my cousin in the game. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in some beads, and hold my hands. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons why you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach, I'll be the beach, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away, that you daydream about each day, that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Nice. Beach, 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 beach. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Nice. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. I know, right? It's a witchcrafty thing for sure. Well, that's... gee, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I cared, I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. Then once in a while, at the very least, it was very good practice. Okay, you there? You three, we're all done sharing points, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is this a minute or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, everyone isn't so immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. What the fuck? Hey, yeah, something bad is about to happen, guys. Something bad is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten up the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off well when she's not around. Ah, okay. Why is one flat? This one? I think it's just tiny, probably, like, you know, petite. Where the heck did she turn off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. I No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I've talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Yeah, what did she fucking say, Monica? Don't fucking change the subject, Monica. Tell me what she said, you bitch. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Can I join Minecraft? Sure. I know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all purchase pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... you can't... guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. She said something about this. I know, right? Some this. You're the most talented person here, you know? No, Natsuki's partying too. Wow. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. The game name is Doki Doki Literature Club. You can see it in the poll. The title one, Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, don't forget to vote in the poll, guys. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you had a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. Wow. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you big old Rick. Hell no, never saying hello. Yeah, you know what? You're getting the fuck off my stream. Don't need your negative bullshit around my fucking chat. That just leaves you a big old Rick. The one who is truly useless. Ahaha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would really be cool. It would be really appreciative of that. That's... Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. You mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Big ol' Rick may not like to be around. But if you want me to make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore he may be more suited for assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for a big old Rick too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to big old Rick to decide how he'd like to be contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Oh, really? What up, Lester? Ba. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Big ol' Rick, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. My room smells like onions. Why? Did you just eat anything oniony? Well, I'm going to go with... Wait, who should I even choose? I'm going to go with Sayori. Let's go with Sayori. Anyone gonna prefer helping Sayori? I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Ah, come on now. Who should I even choose? Yeah, I can't even choose Sayori. Sayori is, out of the options. What the fuck? What's the point of giving that option then? Fine, I'ma go with eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its toe. If you don't catch it, you are it. I guess I'll go with Yuri then. Mamma mia, are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. Listen, if you go with her, she's probably gonna be bad-mouthing you anyway, so there's no point. If you go with her, she gives the eerie feeling. So the only option you have left is Yuri. That's about it. She looks like a psychopath. Oh, so you'll be helping Yuri then, huh, big ol' Rick? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you excited, guys? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, big ol' Rick? I thought it would make her disappear, so I avoided her. Oh. No. It's just like, who you're going to spend time with. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I mean at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why big ol' Rick picked me. And... Your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. They do? Oh, it lagged a bit. I hope it's back to normal. And nothing that I do that even will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one asking. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something so bad. Oh, it's back to normal? Okay, that's good. Because earlier it lagged really bad. Like, 2 or 3 hours ago. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's word. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up would be far out of her own comfort. But I begin to understand that Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if I didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she's trying to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I'm assuming, this is anger, this is confidence, this is, shy or fear, and Sayori is more like, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. No. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Polar bear. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone pack up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I hear that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe it slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Wait, let me save though. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Hey, my house, is that a problem? Not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, won't be a problem. I not to press you for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not really as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, big old Rick. I think that will make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Think that, do you? Brr, I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reasons you may have chosen me. You're forgetting that one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Welcome back, Blue. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Hey, I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Big ol' Rick is the best name. It is. Hello, Lester. What up, Lester? Do you believe me? It's big and it's over, exactly. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. A big old Rick is big old Rick, come on, duh. Okay, you should know it by now. Big old Rick is big old Rick. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Wow. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we will feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. No, Minecraft stream is tomorrow, remember? Today is Wednesday. Wednesday is single player games. Your grandma's sleeping right now, nice. It's already Sunday, I can't believe it's Sunday already. Hold on, before we continue to Sunday, let me go do something real quick. Abby, give me like 10 seconds. No, give me like a minute. Okay, I'm back after a minute. I think so. I got confused. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I know, crazy, isn't it? Alright, it's already Sunday. Let me save. Who knows what might be going on here? I'm out. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club there early the other day. Yeah, what happened to Sayori though? I wonder... Sayori is dead for sure. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? Who knows? You guys ready to see what's gonna happen? I decided to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayuri? I know, right? Crazy. Especially them emo-looking, kids. Oh my god, I'm so sick of my... Indeed. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little too early, Yuri. Wait till you're early. Yuri popping out of nowhere. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Tippy and creative. Wait, did it go? Yeah, it did. I hope it did. Tapey and creative. It should be common sense to do that, but my bad. But I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, at least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I'll take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Very anxious. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. What up, Gabbar? The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Let's see, But why does he have 2 pillows? I thought he, lives alone. Why does he need 2 pillows? It's so clean. Ha 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 ha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. I know. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Judy's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer on mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking of for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Judy's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's been... they should make this whole game in 3D. I feel like it'll be much better. Big ol' Rick says, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Is Twitch real? Yes, Twitch is real. Twitch is very real. On the background shot, he said, I can crack something like that. Oh yeah, because the background was like, we were like on crack. Gamma does crack. Atmospheric enhancement. I think if you see Gamma in the game, and I think he's the one whose username is Get a Job. Atmospheric enhancements. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wowies. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. All the many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess... You didn't say it. My PlayStation name is Get a Job. It is a private server, you mean? The game name is Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Payback. It is indeed payback. Intense. It's private server. Oh, okay. I guess the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. If something is like that I like about you, actually, is that so? We should do anime games. We should make a day for anime games. Playing anime games all the way. That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. You don't need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. San Diego is so obsessive. I know it is. Relax. You mean, no, not obsessive. You mean addicted. Addictive. That's what you mean, addictive. Relax. Well, let's see, I'm thinking, I'm not sure. Saturday, Saturday will be out for Doomsday all the time. Ba 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 ba. I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Obsessed is the one I like to put it. Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Why the fuck does she have all that shit in her bag? The fuck, bro? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I hear she's into some voodoo shit. I think that would be amazing, don't you think? And cause my autocorrect and grammar spelling confusion. I see. Yeah, that would be really neat, though. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, it's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of those favorite contributors to positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. Yeah, you can, actually. I do that every morning. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Hey, yo, what now? La la la. Hold on. Let me BRB real quick. Let me get something really quick. Okay, we're back in Doki Doki Literature Club. Hello, Marlo. Poki, have you drink Monster? Is it really good? No, Monster is not good. It's bad. It's dog shit. I have already just got Sigma Alpha ESC and Daddy so skibberty phobia. Hell yeah, baby. What up, Viviana? What up, Freddy Fast Bear? It's almost like magic. Judy takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. It's just a moment. A thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you. Yes, Ballard. What is up, Ballard? It helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for shading up poems? It does sound more suitable. But you seem to know a lot about it, so I trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiled gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of red ribbon. I'm gonna live forever. I'm starting my own life, so well done, comrade. Starting your own life? Boward? Never mind. Bye-bye, Boward. Take care now. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the original paper? I asked you again. Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write down what on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on the ribbons to create a doorway cutting. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It will also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I did get a little intense, as you put it. Oh ho 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 ho. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Can you read this? 54? Yeah, I can read that. 54. I can even read that 75 that you posted. Here's a marker below Rick. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I've finished cutting your ribbons. Alright, sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Oh, crazy. What about this? Now, yeah, I can read that too. I can read that, but it's too tiny. So if you're gonna start writing in that, I won't be able to read it. So you better not type in that. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched to it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife, it looks really fancy. Ahaha. Well, embarrassingly looks away. What is it? You're going to think if it's weird, really whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out, yeah, I promise. Alright, Matthew McConaughey here. The thing is, I'm kind of into knife. They're just so pretty. Is this foreshadowing? I see. It's a little foreshadowing. What up, Lily Ahonga? I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Why do they sometimes have my name? Because they do. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny. Good morning, Bonita. How about you, Bonitas? What is it? Just in Minecraft? Bunny, did you guys, forget the day? It's Wednesday, guys, not Thursday. Bunny, where is my slippers? I'm gonna, throw my slippers at your butt. Thank you for the follow, official Ishalma. Even Blue was like, wait, did I miss Minecraft? No, you're too like, did I miss Minecraft? Nah, you guys did not miss Minecraft. You missed me? I'm right here. How are you? Oh yeah, I forgot. Bada bum bum. I've been so busy all that, kind of forgot. I know. Wait. Bunny doesn't see shit. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Okay, coming to get my daily dose of the chichis. Oh, I see. You didn't see nothing? Go back? I can't go back in the game. This game don't have go backing. It ain't YouTube. We can go back. Oh yeah, by the way, did you subscribe to my new channel though? My 3D one. Okay. How bonita? Look, it should be on the pin one, on the very first one in the pin section. We got swamp biome in Minecraft now. Really? In a way, that's pretty cool. We got swamp biome. But they need to add more though. Yeah, I have a second channel. It's my 3D one where I put, my 3D animations and stuff there. In the chat, bonita. Look, I'm gonna show you, hold on. The paint one, let's see. And this one. But no, that ain't the one. Second one. And this one. You know what? I see. Nice, very nice. Okay, going now. You got it, bonita. Oh, it's in your world. I thought it was in my, it's a new update. Hey, yo, why did I come back to Minecraft? We ain't doing Minecraft today? Try to Dokwa Literature Club. It's just funny how nervous you got about shitting. but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me, it's kind of intense. Ah ha 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 ha. It's up to me, thank you, Blue. But keep in mind, please, for mature audiences only, okay? Keep in mind, okay? Bada bada bumpa. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it out of my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Bill, Rick, please, why did you do that? To be that sharp, I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is really sharp. It can cut through the skin like it's piper. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. She takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. You where's the finger at though? If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Without warning, you puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Hey, what the fuck? Yeah, did you read what it says? Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Who the fuck does that shit? The swamp is where witches live and where we find slimes. Oh, nice. I wonder if I can find it in my world. I feel her tongue color on my finger. Okay, this is getting way too weird. I startled instantly pulled my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. She was twirling her tongue around his finger. That's some hentai shit right there. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help me, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of her afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a surprise thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in turn. What the? Okay, who the fuck made this shit up? Okay, that's so stupid. Bro, what? Okay. Big old dick. Okay, big old dick. Did you really just do that? No, not we're even. You just looked at me like I did something wrong. Ha ha ha, I knew that would be a bad idea. If not, the sweet aroma of the jasmine all the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, big old dick. Yuri giggles childly. Eh, you're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see, that's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective friendly no more. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After finishing attaching the papers to the ribbons, we lay them all one outside by side. It looks better than expected and will always be effective as a door cutting. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next new task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the plain blankets. That's right. One of the items you had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor plate tablets. Well, we'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching these for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. And just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cup so much, it'll be too diluted. To use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses, I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. I swear to God, this game has an obsession of touching people. It does. Yuri, yes. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is little red. Ah, not at all. There's nothing wrong. So, let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dripping them into the cups. So, I thought if we would do something simple that would look very nice. Let's paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me, if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite side of we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Now I understand why this was recommended. I know, right? It's crazy. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. The fuck? Wait, let's save. We gotta save. I'ma get flowers in Minecraft. But in an adventure, yeah, do it. And don't forget to place them. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if you don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so now? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, or simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. You can use flowers to make a dye? Huh, I didn't know that. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yuri. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my head in surprise. Oh, you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally not my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I damp it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, so this is what she looks like up close. Why does she look cross-eyed though? She looks cross-eyed as fuck. Here. I'll pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hands, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Hey. Just for a little longer. It really feels nice. Ah, I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this an aroma of the jasmine oil giving me the dizzy feeling? Yuri, gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems so much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah, Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. They're about to kiss. I know, she does look restarted. She does look restarted for sure. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsy, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that looks like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Oh yeah, slimes can be found in lower levels of the cave. That's true. Are you going to add lettering now? Yeah, when we found the slimes, they freaking multiplied. Well, especially when I played the first time. They all multiplied. I'm like, what the fuck? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry. Oh wait, I forgot to, capture that. It needs to dry first. That's true, but it won't take a while. Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here, then you have it bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before it even starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Hahaha, you seem like you're glad it's over. Was it wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? I know it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I'll just start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was really hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, you think so or so? I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so... I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things usually seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Slimes. When you cut a slime in half, it multiplies easy. It does. And it gets annoying. Especially, in the netherworld. Once it packs up, I'll walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I cannot say that without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out too much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. You're very thoughtful, big old dicks. Mr. Dome, Mr. Dome, Mr. Dome. Pommy domey dome, pommy dome. The more you cut, the more microscopic they be, yeah, and it's annoying. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Oh, Sayuri saw that shit, didn't she? Oh no, Sayuri saw that. Hi, big old Rick. Sayuri. Just now we weren't... It's okay, big old Rick. It's just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. Much love to you tomorrow, girl. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow. So that's fine. This is stupid, Why would she even be here in the first place? Didn't she say, she don't want to come when he offered her? That's dumb. So that's fine, right? Of course, yeah. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed Yuri hurries off, so Yuri waves goodbye. I think to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. Have a nice day. Bye-bye, Sayuri. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking in school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. I think you should fucking just go. I mean, if you care... Didn't this fucker say, he's gonna be with her every step of the way? And now, he don't want to fucking go check up on her. The fucker? He thinks it's way too much. Stupid ass. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Big ol' Rick, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. Yeah, stupid. You don't say. Why is there no music though? And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not early that simple for her. Only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ha ha ha, you should have taken a little responsibility for her, big old Rick. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Probably you'll know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah, she's the villain, guys. She is the villain. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets later on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something really like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is nearly printed on its own page. Giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from ones they performed during our practices. Imagine your Doki 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 club name as your real IRL name. That'd be fucking... that would be peak. That would be definitely peak, Blue. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I'll flip to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Oh, this is Sayuri's. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Before I show you how much I love you. Before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never really actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pinch in my stomach. Ugh. Is that a suicide note? You just started your stream. No, not yet. I started my stream long ago. I just had to split it in half because my OBS crashed it, manny boy. Bill, Rick, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayuri's soul. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Yo, this is where we're gonna find Sayuri, Dead. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. He just said that, he loves her out of the fucking blue. Like, what the fuck, bro? Stupid. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that the thing will be same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. Yeah, she's dead. I don't expect an answer that she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, I just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Just fucking go. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. That fucking gave me chills. Hey, yo. That gave me fucking chills. Crazy. Sayori is dead. Somebody call an ambulance now. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I cannot believe what my eyes are showing me. She died. Now she's gone. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I should have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. That's why I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Was it so selfish that it's my fault? It is your fault, fuck ass. It is his fucking fault. He didn't fucking take it seriously. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walking her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. Screw this literature club, screw the festivals, I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with, she's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. And this isn't some game. I mean, I can reset and try something different. Oh yeah, we can actually. I only had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Oh wait, what if he chose, a different path? And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Well, she's gone now, and that's Sayori's ending, I suppose. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori. I'm good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I should feel better off running away. How I just sign idle in front of the crosswalk and let a weird text catch up to me. The fuck? Return. Yuri and Monica together. Huh, weird. Mornings are usually the worst being Oh, it's because, the game is... this is how the game is. It becomes distorted. Meanwhile, I was walking to school alone. I would tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation. to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always an anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is an ordinary day as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Yeah, it's a horror game, but it ain't no rom-com game, it's a horror game. Or let's say, eerie, creepypasta-ish kind of game. Big ol' Rick, Monica. It's my nigga. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. Why we didn't know each other well. We really talked about. We were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What are you coming here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. We're in the debate club, right? Ahaha, about that. I should quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major club. Me neither, I couldn't stand. I wish there was blood. I think there is blood in the upcoming one. There is blood. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. See that? Literature club, she said. Literature, this sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of messy, but there are only 3 of us so far. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, so, Sayori is dead, so there's only 3 of them. It's really hard to find new members for the club. Is something that sounds so boring? Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, members, right? Did Monica say she... Hey, big ol' Rick. By chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please, well, I guess I have no choice reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, big ol' Rick. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. That was Sayori first. He said the same thing to Sayori, but now it's Monica. Huh. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for 30 classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Okay. Yeah, we'll continue, in a bit. Let me go, I need to get something done real quick. Give me like 5 minutes, I'll be back, okay? Baby on bees.
Early in the morning, as Jesus was on his way back to the city, he was hungry. Seeing a fig tree by the road, he went up to it, but found nothing on it except leaves. Then he said to it, "May you never bear fruit again." Immediately, the tree withered. When the disciples saw this, they were amazed. kingdom of God will be taken away from you and given to a people who will produce its fruit. Anyone who falls on this stone will be broken to pieces. Anyone on whom it falls will be crushed. When the chief priests and the Pharisees heard Jesus' parables, they knew he was talking about them. They looked for a way to arrest him, but they were afraid of the crowd because the people held that he was a prophet. Matthew chapter 22. Jesus spoke to them again in parables, saying, "The kingdom of heaven is like a king who prepared a wedding banquet for his son. He sent his servants to those who had been invited to the banquet to tell them to come, but they refused to come. Then he sent some more servants and said, 'Tell those who have been invited that I have prepared my dinner. My oxen and fattened cattle have been slaughtered and everything is ready. Come to the wedding banquet.' But they paid no attention and went off, one to his field, another to his business. The rest seized his servants, ill-treated them, and killed them. The king was enraged. He sent his army and destroyed those murderers and burned their city. Then he said to his servants, 'The wedding banquet is ready, but those I invited did not deserve to come. So go to the street corners and invite to the banquet anyone you find.' So the servants went out into the streets and gathered all the people they could find, the bad as well as the good. And the wedding hall was filled with guests. But when the king came in to see, Moses told us that if a man had more questions. Early in the morning, as Jesus was on his way back to the city, he was hungry. Seeing a fig tree by the road, he went up to it but found nothing on it except leaves. Then he said to it, 'May you never bear fruit again.' Immediately, the tree withered. When the disciples saw this, they were amazed. 'How did the fig tree wither so quickly?' they asked. Jesus replied, 'Truly I tell you, if you have faith and do not doubt, not only can you do what was done to the fig tree, but also you can say to this mountain, 'Go, throw yourself into the sea,' and it will be done. That the kingdom of God will be taken away from you and given to a people who will produce its fruit. Anyone who falls on this stone will be broken to pieces. Anyone on whom it falls will be crushed." When the chief priests and the Pharisees heard Jesus' parables, they knew he was talking about them. They looked for a way to arrest him, but they were afraid of the crowd because the people held that he was a prophet. Matthew chapter 22. Jesus spoke to them again in parables, saying, "The kingdom of heaven is like a king who prepared a wedding banquet for his son. He sent his servants to those who had been invited to the banquet to tell them to come, but they refused to come. Then he sent some more servants and said, 'Tell those who have been invited that I have prepared my dinner. My oxen and fattened cattle have been slaughtered and everything is ready. Come to the wedding banquet.' But they paid no attention and went off, one to his field, another to his business. The rest seized his servants, ill-treated them, and killed them. The king was enraged. He sent his army and destroyed those murderers and burned their city. Then he said to his servants, 'The wedding banquet is ready, but those I invited did not deserve to come. So go to the street corners and invite to the banquet anyone you find.' So the servants went out into the streets and gathered all the people they could find, the bad as well as the good. And the wedding hall was filled with guests. But when the king came in to see, Moses told us that if a man dies with him, any more questions? Early in the morning, as Jesus was on his way back to the city, he was hungry. Seeing a fig tree by the road, he went up to it but found nothing on it except leaves. Then he said to it, 'May you never bear fruit again.' Immediately, the tree withered. When the disciples saw this, they were amazed. "How did the fig tree wither so quickly?" they asked. Jesus replied, "Truly I tell you, if you have faith and do not doubt, not only can you do what was done to the fig tree, but also you can say to this mountain, 'Go, throw yourself into the sea,' and it will be done. If you believe, you will receive whatever you ask for in prayer." Jesus entered the temple courts, and while he was teaching, the chief priests and the elders of the people came to him. "By what authority are you doing these things?" they asked. "And who gave you this authority?" Jesus replied, "I will also ask you one question. If you answer me, I will tell you by what authority I'm doing these things. John's baptism, where did it come from? Was it from heaven or of human origin?" They discussed it among themselves and said, "If we say from heaven, he will ask, then why didn't you believe him? But if we say of human origin, we are afraid of the people, for they all hold that John was a prophet." So they answered Jesus, "We don't know. Therefore I tell you that the kingdom of God will be taken away from you and given to a people who will produce its fruit. Anyone who falls on this stone will be broken to pieces. Anyone on whom it falls will be crushed." When the chief priests and the Pharisees heard Jesus' parables, they knew he was talking about them. They looked for a way to arrest him, but they were afraid of the crowd because the people held that he was a prophet. Matthew chapter 22. Jesus spoke to them again in parables, saying, "The kingdom of heaven is like a king who prepared a wedding banquet for his son. He sent his servants to those who had been invited to the banquet to tell them to come, but they refused to come. Then he sent some more servants and said, 'Tell those who have been invited that I have prepared my dinner. My oxen and fattened cattle have been slaughtered and everything is ready. Come to the wedding banquet.' But they paid no attention and went off, one to his field, another to his business. The rest seized his servants, ill-treated them, and killed them. The king was enraged. He sent his army and destroyed those murderers and burned their city. Then he said to his servants, 'The wedding banquet is ready, but those I invited did not deserve to come. So go to the street corners and invite to the banquet anyone you find.' So the servants went out into the streets and gathered all the people they could find, the bad as well as the good. And the wedding hall was filled with guests. But when the king came in, they said, 'Moses told us that if a man..." Any more questions? Early in the morning, as Jesus was on his way back to the city, he was hungry. Seeing a fig tree by the road, he went up to it but found nothing on it except leaves. Then he said to it, "May you never bear fruit again." Immediately, the tree withered. When the disciples saw this, they were amazed. "How did the fig tree wither so quickly?" they asked. Jesus replied, "Truly I tell you, if you have faith and do not doubt, not only can you do what was done to the fig tree, but also you can say to this mountain, 'Go, throw yourself into the sea,' and it will be done." Prostitutes are entering the kingdom of God.
Thank you. Dokwa. Father Literature Club. Thank you, Father Literature Club. Hey, I still need... Why don't I see any messages yet? In the group chat. Hi, I'm still here. Hello, still here. What up, Rosie? You're welcome, Poki Literature Club. For the father. You could. I'm gonna make a meme out of it. Hold on. I'm gonna use your face and make it a meme. I'm gonna ask her dagger to message something. I'm gonna text her dagger. Stay flying. I'm gonna text Sadaga. Sadaga, can you say hi in group chat? I'm gonna put that shit. Let's see. So how do you sleep for a day? When do you sleep? I'm gonna be like, so, you think he might have woken up by now? Doki, I slept fine. Sorry, my neck is killing me since yesterday I slept wrong. Oh, nice. I mean, not nice, but you know, it's bad, very, very bad. Do you have Tiger Bomb you can apply? You don't have Tiger Bomb? Hey, you know, that should be in every Mexican household too. Like every Asian household, Tiger Bomb is important. Tiger Bomb. Icy Heart, the fuck kind of name was that? That sounds like a discard bomb. Okay, like, you know, that's all on Discord. You want a bomb? You want a bomb? Okay, come follow me on Discord. Okay, DM me on Discord. Icy Heart. Okay. Bam, bam. Mother, you gonna fall asleep again or no? Beeba. Nah, I'm gonna be here. Well, if you're gonna be here, let's do backrooms then, you know? I'm gonna end my stream and restart the stream. Not on Cake, I mean on YouTube. I think we found one dead of Sayori. That was sad. I'm gonna cry. Oh, Sayori died. This is like, this game is like that one game, Danganronpa. Like you gotta wait for 111 to die. That's not the feeling I get from this game. I saw this live before, nice. I'm glad you saw it. I got this cream, I don't mind the backrooms and said dog away. I don't think so. He has to take his son to the hospital though, he said. Because his kid's fever is getting worse. Seriously, you bought a boy, huh, Damien? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, big old Rick. Yo, big old Rick it is. Big old Rick always escaped me in this situation. You know, there's too much reading in this. I'm gonna put it on auto and see. So let me guess. This kid will be fine soon. I hope so too. I do hope, you know, his kid recovers soon. I want his kid, you know, to be fine so he can come spend time with us too. For the finale of Sparanoir. Because after Sparanoir, I'm thinking, you know, we should do another series. And yeah, Monica's boyfriend, right? Da 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 da. Da da da. What did you have in mind? Well, I was thinking of One Punch Man though. One bald man. What in the back? Do you know what happened yesterday? You know, YouTube decided to, you know, remove my dancing channel, saying, you know, it contained nudity. I'm like, okay. Then I wrote them a lie, you know, telling them to provide me proof, and then they reinstated my channel, my dancing channel. I'm like, yeah, about damn time. Your lights is out, Arzu. Oh no, wait, what happened? You know, it's a fucking AI system, you know, it removes channels for no reason. Their AI system is very fucking bad. YouTube's AI system, way too bad. YouTube is a little retarded. Yeah, it is very retarded. You know, they did the same thing. Hey, Pokiichii, this is going to change pick. Oh, you change your name too. Not really pick it. You know, they removed my channel with 700 subs as well. And they won't, you know, give it back. Then I started my other channel with 300 subs now. And then, you know, they removed that too yesterday. And I was like, what the fuck? Why you guys doing this shit? And then I had to write them a big ass email. I'm like, you better fucking reinstate that shit. or provide me proof. Again, they couldn't do either of them, so they had to reinstate. That's why you cannot trust, YouTube. I swear, for being a, multi-trillion-dollar company, it sure, has bad AI. They invested in Grok as their AI. Grok, can you do this for me, Grok? Okay. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figures makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyways, this is Natsuki. Damien, if you had gone to school, you would have girlfriends like these three. And you'd be the main character. But you're sitting at home watching Jujutsu Kaisen. You could be hitting on 3 different girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, she became vice president? What the fuck? Since when? This comparably more mature and timid seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Wait, is it me or did her boobs become bigger? Look at that. Like Yuri's on the one far right. I feel like her boobs become bigger. So, I ran into a big old dick in the classroom. And he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? It is great. I was making things in CapCut. Oh, how did it turn out? Did it turn out to be good? You wait, Monica. Okay. If you say it the right way, it sounds like, wait, Monica. Okay. Okay. Okay, wait, Monica. Okay. Oh, well, I'm so small from my perspective. It did? You think so? Okay. Did I tell you to let me know in advance before you bought anyone new? I was gonna, it turned out kinda good. That's good, that's good. I was gonna, sorry. I didn't forget it, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, big old Rick? The girls have here just arranged to form a table. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish this game had, not only one environment, different environments. I'm fucking tired of seeing the same old classroom for the fucking past 5 hours. I swear. It's the same old fucking classroom I'm looking at. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. Yeah, about to schedule stuff? Good. Schedule it. You mean your videos you're going to upload? How upload that one? Okay, it's about, all of them falling in love with the one character. But since they don't like seeing, one of them, being in love with the other, so they end up killing themselves. I think so, because the first one, she killed herself because she saw him with the blue-haired lady. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised. More losing sanity than you. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all their effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. More losing side than your old BRB. Uh-huh. Maybe you should bring it back so you can lose your sanity more. You had to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. I instantly thought of the other game where the girl kills over the guy. I'm looking for what it's called. Danganronpa? No, not Danganronpa. But Danganronpa is, I'm thinking of playing it too. In Danganronpa, the death scenes are very fucking good. And it's fucking good too, the mini games and stuff. You get to solve shit like a detective. But damn, you think Persona is the hot shit? Hell nah, it's Danganronpa, baby. Persona ain't got shit on Danganronpa. Everybody here over here hyping, Persona 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I feel like Danganronpa takes the cake. Keep hearing Japanese music over and over. It's annoying. Wait till you get a Japanese girlfriend, bro. Okay. Or them Japanese girlfriend. When you grow up, you're gonna have a Japanese girlfriend. Yandere, the game. Oh yeah, the Yandere simulator. that shit was fucking stupid too. That game is way to fucking ass. Let me see if it's still on Steam though. Yeah. Oh, they don't have it no more. It was on Steam. There's the Yandere Wireless though. The fuck? Oh, it's a co-op game. Oh, it's like one of those, Dead by Daylight games. What up, William? Oh, it's not PvP, it's PvE. Yandere, escape from Yandere. Let's see what... I wonder what this is about. This looks like, your redhead American psychotic girlfriend. Let's see what this one is about. Maybe it's this one, Yandere School? Maybe they changed the name? Have you ever played the Roblox Animal Hospital game? Yeah, I did. I did try it. It was fun. But my friend kept, killing the animals though. In a way, look, this game became, very cheap. If you're 90% off, Damien, look, you can get this for shit for like $7 or $6 in my country. Look, okay, it became very cheap, like $6. Okay, wow, okay, it went from $70 to $6, like 90% off. Wow, crazy. What game scares you the most? Alien Isolation, that's the game. Doom, the Dark. Now, hold on. Revelations. 7 days. I'm gonna wait. You play it? No, it's only for PC though, bro. You don't have the PC. Remember? I'm gonna show you. Hold on. What it looks like, the game. Alien Isolation. I'm gonna show you real quick.
Peggy 18.
Well, let me skip to the best part. Okay. Oh, you have PC? This is what it looks like, though. I hope you'll be able to run it. Hello, Beefy. I just don't have some broken down laptop. Oh, okay. Yeah, his PC is about to blow up. Because this requires, high-end graphics at least. Well, at least, if you have a decent graphic card, you'll be able to play it. But it is heavy, though. Seems like a movie. I mean, it is based off a movie, but it is good action, chasing. Well, if you're gonna play it on Friday, I have a challenge for you. Fucking. I don't fucking play it. Okay, fuck that shit. Okay. I have a challenge for you. Play it on the on hard difficulty, not on medium, hard. Only hard. So I leave. Hey, he left the game. Nice. Knocking close. If you're trying Animal Hollow thing, did the first bit need hubs or eye drops? I'm not sure. I just needed some meds, headache pills, and stuff like that. But okay. My little sister passed away. I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences to you. My mixed school events like the festival are much more important. I'm confident we can already grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well. Welcome back, Yuna. I guess... Well, I had to tell you something for a day, Yuna. Well, I'm telling the DMs, though. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. What's the point of this game? The point of this game is to, play it. Duh. I'm gold. You're here. I need a hug. I love you. Ba. Do you like more Roblox or Minecraft? I like do more. Does it count? If it lags and explodes, you're paying. You got it. I mean, it won't explode. But you know, lower down the resolution though. You're gonna love it. Still. Do you call me Yoon or Yuna? I call you Yoon. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Roblox says Minecraft games, by the way. I just saw that. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Thank you. Go, 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 go. Bam, 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 bam. Da. You like the game? The Animal Hospital one? Yes, you know, we gotta play San Diego though. San Diego is freaking fun. It's very fun. San Diego is a game we should gonna try. Oh yeah, Damien, on Monday we're gonna try San Diego. You and me and everybody else is gonna join. Is it weird that I eat my own hair, Twin? Yeah, that's weird. Don't eat your hair. You know what happens when you eat your own hair? It becomes into a ball. So don't stop eating your own hair. That's bad. Do not eat your own hair. Otherwise, I'm gonna, you know, throw my slippers from here to Maharashtra, where you live. It is. Oyama. What is that? Oh, that game? So it's basically like GTA 6. Not GTA 6, my bad. It's like, you know. So basically you get to be either a cop or a robber. Like, you know. So you can do jobs in Roblox. You can do jobs in that game. And you can earn money and buy like weapons and stuff. But it's like, you know, crossing a border. Like, you know, like a border. From USA to Mexico. And, you know, you can buy apartments, rob a bank. As well as, you know, steal money. And, you know, rob houses. So, but you have to be aware, you know, of your wanted level, though. Da. You have money, indeed you do. The RPG is ass, though. You know, I'm gonna try to find a way to get to the RPG, though. Seriously, while I'm shitting on sight. Listen, I'm gonna play as a criminal, though. Okay. I'm gonna play as a criminal. Yo, listen, okay, here's the thing, though, okay? You know, these police officers in the game are fucking tryhards, okay? Do you like pirata and cappuccino? Yeah, I do. Fantosio? You can be the captain, I don't mind. Yo, the cops in the game are tryhards, the literal tryhards. You know, they try way too hard. Like, you know, they won't even let you, you know, rob properly. Yeah. You kill a few cops, I'm gonna kill a few cops too, watch. Next time I'm killing lots of cops. With my bazooka. Captain is captain in English, indeed it is. Because Fantosio is Italian. I can't find a pick Roblox game, you know? Well, you want to pick a Roblox game? I'd recommend... I don't know. But there was this high school game I used to play where you just, you know, go do stuff, buy your own house, and, you know, go to school, do your chores in school. Baddies, yeah, Baddies is a peak game if you want to you can beat the shit out of some random player. Baddies. Oh my god, telatati, you're a baddie, telatati. Let's see if they have Roblox on Steam though. ROBLX. Yo, okay, they have Roblox, look. They have Roblox on Steam. Is it like a pocket crate? I think so. Which shop? I'll play this. I don't mind playing this shit. We're gonna be away. Shit. Look, they also have Minecraft on Steam. And that's my speech for the pound. Wait, hold on, let me see. Minecraft. Well, they have Minecraft too. Look, they have Minecraft here. Look. They have Minecraft engines too, Minecraft Legends. They have like Minecraft, more Minecraft. Yo, look, they have Sonic Crossworlds. Ain't no way, bruh. Sonic Crosswords in this shit. I can't believe my eyes. You know, they got that personal looking dude. Let me see. Do they have Danganronpa? Now let's play it. Oh, there's a new Danganronpa game coming. Ain't no way. There's a new Danganronpa coming this year. 2x2? What the fuck does that mean, 2x2? A segment, nice segment. Oh. Ultra Desperago. This is the one I was talking about, the 3D one. This is the 3D one I was talking about. Like, it's good shit. Wait, no, never mind. This ain't the one. There's a fucking episode. Where the heck is that? What the heck is it? Oh, it's pretty cheap actually. Danganronpa. Oh, wow. They became cheap, huh? Interesting. They all became cheap. Yeah, say the N-word. I dare you to say the N-word, Liam. Brr, don't play it. I'll try to say it's freaky. Well, more the reason to play it if it's freaky. Let's see. Wait, let's see. Attack on Titan. There's a new Attack on Titan game coming. Wow, Attack on Titan game coming soon. You know the reason I don't play these games? No matter how many fucking years pass by, the graphics still looks the same fucking shit. And somehow it's way too heavy. Somehow the graphic looks same from 10 years ago, and it's way too fucking heavy for your PC to handle. Like, bruh. Hello, I'm doing good. Jurassic, how about you? Okay, let's see one more thing. La. Ba-da-ba-bum. They all look like ass. Let's see Danganronpa. I'll try Despair. Danganronpa. Danganronpa. Freaky Girls. Oh yeah, this one. DDLC Kid again. Oh, I'll play in a bit. I see. Is it the same game I played? Oh yeah, this is the one I played, remember? Yeah, this is the 3D one. I didn't get to complete it though, sadly. I didn't get to complete it, sadly. I gotta complete that though. Well, I gotta start from the first though. Because I forgot most of those characters. Okay, let's get back to the game now, shall we? Oh, is it freaky? Not really. It's not freaky at all. It's a good action game though, I could say that much. It's a good action. It explains a lot more about the whole Monokuma stuff. Trust. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. And that's not it. Poki, why aren't you streaming PPT anymore? What's PPT? What's PPT again? What is PPT? Sure, Adam. Sure. You're timed out. Okay. Adam thought, he could come here and be a smartass in my chat. Okay. Those were the times when I joined your stream for the first. What's PPT again? I forgot. What was PPT? Poki Literature Club? Insulted Yuri looks away. Between next solo play is Danganronpa, right? Yes. Danganronpa will be the next solo play. But I don't think you're never gonna finish this though in one night or one stream. I meant that, What the fuck is PPT, Liama? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not. Oh yeah, by the way, we're in puppy playtime. Get you it on, Adam. Okay. Ah yeah, puppy playtime. You missed those times? Well, I already played it. I already played puppy playtime. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. We already played Puppy Playtime. There's no need to replay it again. I don't think so. It's worth replaying. I'd rather wait for chapter 6 to come out. Yuri faint smiles to herself in relief. So big ol' Rick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. PowerPoint presentation. So big ol' Rick, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Sexy, nice. I don't think, we'll be able to finish this game in one stream though. This game is long. For a 1 gigabyte game, this shit is way too long. Manga, I'm not quiet to myself. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? What up, Zaina? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Have you ever met the stalker in Animal Hospital? No, I have not. I've only played for a few minutes. No, I have not, listen, I couldn't play because Crawler kept killing all the patients. So I'm like, fuck this shit, I'm out. And you're welcome, I'll be starting from 1 though, I'm not gonna be jumping to 3rd or 2nd at first because I know many people like to go to 2nd because it has more deaths and shit. But I prefer the first one, to start from the first. The beginning. In the beginning. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her readings. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. PayPal. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Yeah, Crawler is very impatient. He's impatient, you know, he keeps on killing all the animals in the hospital. I even I tell him, don't kill the animals. He keeps on killing. That's why I quit it. Okay, right away. Okay. Nah, okay. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you off for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horrors lately. I had a horror book once that desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Is it Ratil, sis? There's a theory about that. The sun isn't yellow, white, red, or blue. It emits all colors. I think the sun is the sun color. If a story makes you think or takes you down to the world that I really can't put it down. It's not real. Horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Liam got time now. What do you say, Liam? Liam got time to fuck out. Okay. Yeah, okay, so Daga did not reply. Okay. You saw that. It's like, you really think I'm gonna fall for that? Okay. I'm gonna make a red type. Watch. Anyways, yeah, see you. Okay. Well, let's see. Okay. Serial horror is often very successfully changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Welcome, actually. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Hi, Yuna. What gives you that idea? You left the piece of crap paper behind the last club meeting. Oh, now to play Doki Doki? Yes, we're playing Doki Doki. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Yes, I already fucking died. What's the point of playing this game anymore? Why didn't you do that part? No, this is the after part of Sayori's death. You know? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Well, I think that's impressive. Why don't you just share them sometime? No, Natsuki was her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. Wait, you change your PFP? Me? No, it's the same PFP. Oh, are you talking about Yuna or Blue? Yeah, just the act 2. Showing that a level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Liam, stop saying the bad words, okay? You're gonna get timed out by the bot. So, you must be willing to open up your readers. So the two planets were blackshotting each other? Yeah, they were. Go, 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 go. They're doing the go, 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 go. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerability to show even the deepest reaches of your heart. We have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Question mark. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. The way everyone is even. Yuri, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Big Ol' Rick? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I've bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never had any decisions. They cheated. They probably did cheat. I still have other clubs to look at it. I lost my train of thoughts. And those three girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, Hey, this girl's exchanging glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Big Ol' Rick. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find a new member. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Well, die, just walk out. The club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Hello, Washu. How you doing, Washu? Do you really mean that, Big Ol' Rick? Slay. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Big Ol' Rick, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. Okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everybody. I think that with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everybody remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Big Ol' Rick, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Good, Kick took away the people shy emote. So I had to put it on my own. Oh, it did? Why? Why did you take it out? That's bad. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way, Dana. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Dana. I can wait. There were a bunch of them a lot last night. Oh, they did? That sucks. Booty cheeks. I think they added this. And then they added this too. I think they added that. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, Matthew McConaughey. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Well, we gotta write a poem again. Would you have a long special poem? Would you like to read it? Sure. A dream. I was staying overnight at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. There's a story game. We should send a story more game today. Like it's Wednesday, remember? Wednesdays are always story more games. In my dream, I was still at a friend's house. The only difference was there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I recognized told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV, so the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who the person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. But yeah, happy new month indeed. Happy new month to you. Happy. Disoriented, who's special, agonizing, unrestrained, defeat, vibrant, joy, jumpy, misfortune, color, empty, games, vacation, kiss, dazzle, sugar, rainbow, rain cloud, okay, tidy, anime. Hi again, big old Rick. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Now don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I was the last to come in, so everyone else has started hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. Did you see that face change? I saw that right now. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Wow, something's happening. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and just hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. My wife's in front. The fuck? Big mouth for someone keeps Monica in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plowed back into her seat. I'm sorry, big old Rick. Well, make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yeah, the music is fast too. Yuri shows Natsuki with a disappointment glass. Anyway, now it became slow. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want it, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as the vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. That means... emotes, bro. And we could, discuss it if you want it. This is... how is this girl actually being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Really, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Pew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Nice name you got there. I think something bad is gonna happen, Poki. I think so too. I think either she's gonna die, or the other one. And they also expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for the chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Yeah, the screen is going right side, like literally. Arg! I hear Natsuki get her exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. There you go, finally. The music changed too. You look for something in there. Look. Fucking Monica, mom. She never puts stuff back in the right spot. Do you have autism? Well, welcome to the club. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across itself. It means two lovers making construction, reading books, and made loving of love. They made a baby and is smiling and is crying, and the egg calms him down. Oh, it's the Sonic, it's the Eggman? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga! You read manga, right? Sometimes manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out that where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I hear you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. Welcome back, Shelly. There's also a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious to pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the wrist. The guy's retired. Ignore him. Okay. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. We did this in the first act though, this whole thing again. We're redoing it. But I'll tell you one thing, big old Rick. Considering this is a lesson, see? Don't judge a book. See, I told you we did this before. I gotta say it first. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why she loves the book. She shoved the book right into my hands. Nachos, you showed your harmonica in a way. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mauve. Oh yeah, mauve thingy. Don't just stand there. Wow. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window's wheels. Welcome back, Fire Demon. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Won't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Oh, why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Nancy crosses her arms and scooches in an inches away from me. Goodman aside, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. You're welcome, Father Damien. I opened the book. Pokiichii, I'm back and I'm feeling quicksand. It was kind of like quicksand and I'm so dirty. Well, take a bath first. Arzu. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulders, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Bye-bye, Arzu, take care now. Oh my god, I just swallowed my harmonica. My... I don't know how to make a harmonica sound. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip to the older volumes and even now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up the lack of plot. Oh yeah, remember now, we did the same thing. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so, I guess it's fun sharing some time. Something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series they enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? Her face. That's not... Well, I don't really know. What do you mean? Welcome back, Blue. Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think my manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, hey, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Okay, look at you. Why they're so misplaced? Well, let's say, they're following the whole 80s or 90s anime gimmick. Making the eyes fully wide. Like this, like this. Well, let me see if I can make it sad though. Like that. Bam, 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 bam. Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know these kind of people, or employees. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I kind of keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found out this. Oh, we're hearing, her thoughts. Apparently, we're hearing their thoughts. Oh, at least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problem, maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? You're welcome, Annabella. Ha ha ha. Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes, Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Yeah, we are screwed. We are fucking screwed. Yeah, we're screwed, guys. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here, Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of a protein, but she throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki, eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give him. She doesn't even finish a sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, big old Rika. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Yeah, let's go with Monika. You know, I'm not reading all that stuff. You guys want to read it? You guys can read it. It's a long-ass poem. Hi, Big Ol' Rick. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah? Good. Glad to hear it. But since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up, but I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more certain. Anyway, you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Ha ha ha. Don't worry, Big Ol' Rick. But it's that sort of bunny that we'll learn to get past soon. I like it, Big Ol' Rick. Really? It's a lot cuter than I thought. Ha ha ha. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Ha ha ha. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's still small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Ah. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. Okay, Shelly, you babbies. I see. Wait, let's read it then. I just want a shorter one. I think we can do it. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking. Oh wait, we already seen that. Solving my fear, I banished my pain. I panicked, there must be a way out. So what do you think? It's really free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That kind of style has gotten pretty much popular nowadays. That's a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. Sometimes you get confused on Monika's hair. I know. She has the same hairstyle from the 80s and 90s. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. We can say, it's brownish, light, very light brownish, mixed with orange. Or burgundy, I think. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Monica. Let's go listen to Yuri now. Yuri states her poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's not bad. No? They just read my voice? Ugh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but know that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's pretty fun, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through them myself, I kind of learned to pick up one of them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize as new writers is that they try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing style separate from the topic matter and the form fit the two together. The end result is that both the styles and the expressiveness are weakened. Once she finds a train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I hate the fact that gibberish and gibberish went back to gibberish like bro. I know, right? Crazy. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. I smile dreamily as if there's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't there supposed to be a literature club? Goes into the light. I flicker back. The light flickers a bit. Wait, I've seen this. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I should think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. That's what happens when you type 67 in my chat. Okay. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's your first time shitting, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Ho ho ho. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. big ol' Rick. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you didn't really glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feeling, and experience in their works. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subjects of the poem was really being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last-minute place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. There's a lot more soul in putting it away. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think of that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, there's only one person left. Okay, we'll start with the things I don't like. Oh, you hate that he not puts emojis like that? Well, tell him to stop. And he killed blah blah blah, and then he said attorneys blah 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 and meant for life. Oh wow, crazy. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki reads my poem. Never mind, I don't really feel like giving you an opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Wow. In fact, remember how I said I want to read your poems? That's what I had in mind writing this. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem, make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki starts to get caught in her throat. He said something about water. Oh, nice. Water. I need water though. Let me drink some water. Oh, you're so... You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or law that she liked my poem. Girl, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. I told you that you were gonna like it. I like it. What? You said the F word? Anyway. What in the butt? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I would like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone go around you do great things can be literally disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. There's the purple head on for sure. The purple one? Wait, is this a dating game? I thought the shit was about, getting which character, kill first. Okay. I didn't know it was a fucking dating game. Okay. Well. Well, I did Sayuri and Sayuri died though. Like I said for a rhyme at the end, but they made it fall flat on purpose. Marco, don't forget to type in the group chat, okay? It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So it did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Didn't expect that from the youngest one, did you? I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. The music is fucking weird now. What the fuck? If they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is literature club after all. I sigh, I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrowed into frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with the language? Eh. What up, Yanira? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Where's Crawler? Crawler is probably sleeping right now. I mean, his mom takes away his phone if he don't do homework, so that's why he's not on too much. Because school started, so he has to do homework. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. Marco, do you type? Is this the Anderson Little whatever it's called? This is Doki Doki Literature Club. Just did my homework before I joined. Yeah, that's what I tell everybody. Do your homework first. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice. Hey, you mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Okay, Blue. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And Big Ol' Rick did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all... Monica, you typed it. Well, Monica, now you'll have to go find a bull. Bye-bye, Anita. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing an writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Big Ol' Rick liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki's stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Okay, we're seeing this part. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do over quickly. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger, so this Big Ol' Rick started showing up. Never seen this part, you know, might as well... Something happening. Me, it looks like who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that just molasses too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. If you wanna prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? One thing about is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself at the edge, Judy. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Big Ol' Rick hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing right here. Big Ol' Rick, she just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Who should I choose? Yo, what the fuck happened? I swear, what the fuck was that? Monica came. Hey, Big Ol' Rick, why don't we just step outside for a little bit, okay? Welcome back, blah. Rap. Cutting Kyung. Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they were done yelling. Ha ha ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confirm my own club members properly. If you see me, please pray for me and my mama. I will. Annabelle, I'll pray for you and your mama. Don't you worry. Good morning and happy Wednesday to you too, stray hippie. But I never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh wait, she's crying. She quickly runs away. Oh dear, well it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Big Ol' Rick, please don't hate me. Please. It's not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can't go first. You can go first, Monica. But I'll stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Yeah, Monica is, zesty. Monica is zesty. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me to run for something, Yuri. It's not that. Then what is it? I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Bill Rick over here. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Oh, I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but... Great. Cute. Wonderful. Crying. Heartbeat. Amazing. Empty. Disoriented. Essence. Love. Unstable. Fear. Beauty. Family. Atone. Puppy. Pup. Anger. Defeat. Kawaii. Spinning. What happened is Yuri and Natsuki got into a fight and Natsuki ran out of the class, running crying. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Quite late. They're entering the club room, the usual scenes. Yeah, this game is fucking, It's fucking bonkers. Hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's your expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at her desk, and surprisingly Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Yeah, she be glitchy. This game is a masterpiece, it is. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. No, not just me, but Natsuki as well. Well. Let's see. The Pokiichii on the left. I know, right? Dang, my breath stinks. Well, you gotta brush your teeth. Not just me, but Natsuki as well, Yuri. I'm happy that you would consider and apologize, but you don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off recently. Maybe just a little extra sensitive because it was the first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it made me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Big ol' Rick, don't say kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. Wondering, man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Gee, this isn't like her at all. not stupid, but I can't help but worry a little too big. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Not sick about yesterday. I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries so much about the little things, aren't you? I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, you're kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. What up, bluster, White? My mom came back from work for 5 minutes. Now she's going somewhere. Well, I should go with her too. Maybe she's going to the mall? No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha ha ha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial though. Hey, suddenly the door swing open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha ha ha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ha ha ha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Big banana pencil, Fortnite. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometimes. Haha, that's Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Brrr. Monica or Natsuki, that's Monica, isn't it? On the left. That sounds cool, I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, big old Rick. Monica smiled sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really, no. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already been run off into the closet. Big ol' Rick. What's my left and right, Pokey? East and west. That's your left and right. Big ol' Rick. Since your compliments put me in, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together. I mean in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. The fuck was that? Should I play it, DDLT? It's automobile. Yeah, you should. I mean, if you want to. What's the story about anyway? Well, I looked at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them too. Yeah, well, that's good, you. You found it? In a way, I'm about to go have dinner in 15 minutes. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. No, not that thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turns come from nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of the sound of things being chaotic? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of stories, so don't worry. You know your stomach is singing because you gotta go party. Should I install now? Yes, you should. Yes, you should. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't. Da. Bye, Trimba. Bye, Yuri. Yesterday my cat almost fell off. Fell off from where, though? Fell off from where? I won't be gone for 1 hour or something. Oh. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's only shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just there's this kind of story. It's that kind of challenge you to look at life from strange new perspective. I forgot Yun. Bye-bye, Yun. Bye-bye, Yun. Ba. Listen, I'm talking to one Yuri here, and then you both start to lie. Okay. Bye-bye, Yun. It's kind of the challenge you look to it, life from a strange perspective. Well, horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I'm in lost interest or anything. Well. I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body, hey yo, it's going faster. I cannot forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking so much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Huh. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, if it's fine if I sit here, right? I'll sit into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yes. Are you sure? You seem a little bit apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in my company with someone. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright, Matthew McConaughey, yeah. Open the book and start the prologue. I still understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but feeling is comforting. Near is the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her home book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from the books instead. Sorry, I was just bathing. The fuck? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? What up, good Miranda? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. Ha ha ha. Yeah, this should work, right? I sat my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean into a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. I can't find the OG DLC. You can't? What you mean? Like did they remove it from the Play Store? Maybe I'll check for an APK file on Google. Maybe you can find an APK file on Google? It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuki takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. Well, then download the APK file from Google. You'll find it easily. APK. Don't forget to type APK, okay? The way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under the thumb on it. After it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Hey, to turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading right. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks, we continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own violation. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? The fuck? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second-guess things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Ha ha ha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? It's not available. That sucks, booty cheeks. Ain't no way. Well, let me see. Let me see if I can find it. You have Android, right? Well, I'll find it. Well. How do I send this link to you, though? I mean, I don't know if you can click links in the thing, though. That's the link. I don't know if you can click it. Yeah, that's my kitty. He does meows all the time. It doesn't work. It's downloading for me, but okay, do one thing. You take a screenshot. Take a screenshot of the link that I sent you, and go to ChatGPT and upload that screenshot, and tell ChatGPT to convert that link for easy copy paste and paste it in your browser. Hello, Charles. Welcome in, Charles. Welcome. Yeah, I'll be going to BRB in like 6 minutes. Yeah, screenshot that link yeah, I'm gonna repaste it again so you can screenshot it. Yeah, screenshot it fully. Hey, yo. Ain't no way, didn't freaking... Hold on. I wish there was a wait. Wait, I have an idea, you know? How about I post that link in one of the comment section of your post, your community post. Maybe you'll be able to find it there. Like in my community, where you put your artwork and stuff, I'll post it there, okay? And then you should be able to find it. Hopefully. Where is Uni? Oh, that's our Apple friend is you. I forgot you're an Apple friend. Yeah, I'll put it to the latest one. There you go, put it. I'm gonna tag you real quick. Yoon Chai. The fuck? How the heck did it get deleted? Even the link got deleted? Ain't no way. Bro. That's dumb. Even the link got deleted. Okay, hopefully it stays though. There you go, now it stays. Hopefully that stays. No, Puggy, don't cry. I gotta cry. I had to cry. Well, let me reload the post again. Again, it got deleted. What the fuck? Start buying newest. Okay, something ain't right. BS this is. Mel, I did post it in your latest YouTube video though. Like the long format one. Exposing this renter one. I don't know if you can see it. Why am I got removed by YouTube? Fuck YouTube. YouTube is stupid, removes links. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's getting deleted. Oh wait. Hold on, let me see. Da. Save. Hold on. Let me save this. Now let me go back to my community. Hold on. I think I found a way. You know. Newest. What? Ow. Okay, check now. Okay, make charge. Now check now and see. Well. Ow. Wait, never mind. I guess it's getting deleted. What the fuck? Well, I guess, YouTube is really, not into doing this stuff. Ow. Ow. Doki, what you doing? Doki. What you doing? My tummy is gonna explode. Ow. And I'm trying to get... Wait, hold on. Eat. You know what if I put this only? And you can just copy it and put extra TPS. I wonder if that will work. I hope it stays this time. Control C and Control V. Wait, hold on. But you can't see the whole link, that's the thing, guys. Okay, give me like 30 seconds to see if the... Yeah, YouTube is deleting all the links. Weird. Well, Charles, you help Ian figure out the link, okay? Well, I go have dinner and come back. Okay, Poki. Oh wait, I have an idea. Never mind. I don't think it'll work anyway. But anyway, I'm a BRB. I'm gonna go have dinner and come back.
Early in the morning, as Jesus was on his way back to the city, he was hungry. Seeing a fig tree by the road, he went up to it but found nothing on it except leaves. Then he said to it, "May you never bear fruit again." Immediately, the tree withered. When the disciples saw this, they were amazed. Therefore I tell you that the kingdom of God will be taken away from you and given to a people who will produce its fruit. Anyone who falls on this stone will be broken to pieces. Anyone on whom it falls will be crushed. When the chief priests and the Pharisees heard Jesus' parables, they knew he was talking about them. They looked for a way to arrest him, but they were afraid of the crowd because the people held that he was a prophet. Matthew chapter 22. Jesus spoke to them again in parables, saying, "The kingdom of heaven is like a king who prepared a wedding banquet for his son. He sent his servants to those who had been invited to the banquet to tell them to come, but they refused to come. Then he sent some more servants and said, "Tell those who have been invited that I have prepared my dinner. My oxen and fattened cattle have been slaughtered and everything is ready. Come to the wedding banquet." But they paid no attention and went off, one to his field, another to his business. The rest seized his servants, ill-treated them, and killed them. The king was enraged. He sent his army and destroyed those murderers and burned their city. Then he said to his servants, "The wedding banquet is ready, but those I invited did not deserve to come. So go to the street corners and invite to the banquet anyone you find." So the servants went out into the streets and gathered all the people they could find, the bad as well as the good. And the wedding hall was filled with guests. But when the king came in to see, they said, "Moses told us that if a man..." Any more questions? Early in the morning, as Jesus was on his way back to the city, he was hungry. Seeing a fig tree by the road, he went up to it but found nothing on it except leaves. Then he said to it, "May you never bear fruit again." Immediately, the tree withered. When the disciples saw this, they were amazed. "How did the fig tree wither so quickly?" they asked. Jesus replied, "Truly I tell you, if you have faith and do not doubt, not only can you do what was done to the fig tree, but also you can say to this mountain, 'Go, throw yourself into the sea,' and it will be done. If you believe, you will receive whatever you ask for in prayer." Jesus entered the temple courts, and while he was teaching, the chief priests and the elders of the people came to him. "By what authority are you doing these things?" they asked. "And who gave you this authority?" Jesus replied, "I will also ask you one question. If you answer me, I will tell you by what authority I'm doing these things. John's baptism, where did it come from? Was it from heaven or of human origin?" They discussed it among themselves and said, "If eyes. Therefore I tell you that the kingdom of God will be taken away from you and given to a people who will produce its fruit. Anyone who falls on this stone will be broken to pieces. Anyone on whom it falls will be crushed." When the chief priests and the Pharisees heard Jesus' parables, they knew he was talking about them. They looked for a way to arrest him, but they were afraid of the crowd because the people held that he was a prophet. Matthew chapter 22. Jesus spoke to them again in parables, saying, "The kingdom of heaven is like a king who prepared a wedding banquet for his son. He sent his servants to those who had been invited to the banquet to tell them to come, but they refused to come. Then he sent some more servants and said, 'Tell those who have been invited that I have prepared my dinner. My oxen and fattened cattle have been slaughtered and everything is ready. Come to the wedding banquet.' But they paid no attention and went off, one to his field, another to his business. The rest seized his servants, ill-treated them, and killed them. The king was enraged. He sent his army and destroyed those murderers and burned their city. Then he said to his servants, 'The wedding banquet is ready, but those I invited did not deserve to come. So go to the street corners and invite to the banquet anyone you find.' So the servants went out into the streets and gathered all the people they could find, the bad as well as the good. And the wedding hall was filled with guests. But when the king came in to see, Moses told us that if a man asked him any more questions. Early in the morning, as Jesus was on his way back to the city, he was hungry. Seeing a fig tree by the road, he went up to it but found nothing on it except leaves. Then he said to it, 'May you never bear fruit again.' Immediately, the tree withered. When the disciples saw this, they were amazed. "How did the fig tree wither so quickly?" they asked. Jesus replied, "Truly I tell you, if you have faith and do not doubt, not only can you do what was done to the fig tree, but also you can say to this mountain, 'Go, throw yourself into the sea,' and it will be done. If you believe, you will receive whatever you ask for in prayer." Jesus said, "For I tell you that the kingdom of God will be taken away from you and given to a people who will produce its fruit. Anyone who falls on this stone will be broken to pieces. Anyone on whom it falls will be crushed." When the chief priests and the Pharisees heard Jesus' parables, they knew he was talking about them. They looked for a way to arrest him, but they were afraid of the crowd because the people held that he was a prophet. Matthew chapter 22. Jesus spoke to them again in parables, saying, "The kingdom of heaven is like a king who prepared a wedding banquet for his son. He sent his servants to those who had been invited to the banquet to tell them to come, but they refused to come. Then he sent some more servants and said, 'Tell those who have been invited that I have prepared my dinner. My oxen and fattened cattle have been slaughtered and everything is ready. Come to the wedding banquet.' But they paid no attention and went off, one to his field, another to his business. The rest seized his servants, ill-treated them, and killed them. The king was enraged. He sent his army and destroyed those murderers and burned their city. Then he said to his servants, 'The wedding banquet is ready, but those I invited did not deserve to come. So go to the street corners and invite to the banquet anyone you find.' So the servants went out into the streets and gathered all the people they could find, the bad as well as the good. And the wedding hall was filled with guests. But when the king came in they said, 'Moses told us that if a man dies without having to ask him any more questions.' Early in the morning, as Jesus was on his way back to the city, he was hungry. Seeing a fig tree by the road, he went up to it but found nothing on it except leaves. Then he said to it, 'May you never bear fruit again.' Immediately, the tree withered. When the disciples saw this, they were amazed. 'How did the fig tree wither so quickly?' they asked. Jesus replied, 'Truly I tell you, if you have faith and do not doubt, not only can you do what was done to the fig tree, but also you can say to this mountain, 'Go, throw yourself into the sea,' and it will be done. If you believe, you will receive whatever you ask for in prayer." Jesus said, "For I tell you that the kingdom of God will be taken away from you and given to a people who will produce its fruit. Anyone who falls on this stone will be broken to pieces. Anyone on whom it falls will be crushed." When the chief priests and the Pharisees heard Jesus' parables, they knew he was talking about them. They looked for a way to arrest him, but they were afraid of the crowd because the people held that he was a prophet. Matthew chapter 22. Jesus spoke to them again in parables, saying, "The kingdom of heaven is like a king who prepared a wedding banquet for his son. He sent his servants to those who had been invited to the banquet to tell them to come, but they refused to come. Then he sent some more servants and said, 'Tell those who have been invited that I have prepared my dinner. My oxen and fattened cattle have been slaughtered and everything is ready. Come to the wedding banquet.' But they paid no attention and went off, one to his field, another to his business. The rest seized his servants, ill-treated them, and killed them. The king was enraged. He sent his army and destroyed those murderers and burned their city. Then he said to his servants, 'The wedding banquet is ready, but those I invited did not deserve to come. So go to the street corners and invite to the banquet anyone you find.' So the servants went out into the streets and gathered all the people they could find, the bad as well as the good. And the wedding hall was filled with guests. But when the king came in to see, they said, Moses told us that if a man him any more questions. Early in the morning, as Jesus was on his way back to the city, he was hungry. Seeing a fig tree by the road, he went up to it but found nothing on it except leaves. Then he said to it, May you never bear fruit again. Immediately, the tree withered. When the disciples saw this, they were amazed. How did the fig tree wither so quickly? They asked. Jesus replied, Truly I tell you, if you have faith and do not doubt, not only can you do what was done to the fig tree, but also you can say to this mountain, Go, throw yourself into the sea, and it will be done. If you believe, you will receive whatever you ask for in prayer. Jesus entered the temple to collect his fruit. Last of all, he sent his son to them. They will respect my son, he said. But when the tenants saw the son, they said to each other, This is the heir. Come, let's kill him and take his inheritance. So they took him and threw him out of the vineyard and killed him. Therefore, when the owner of the vineyard comes, what will he do to those tenants? Or he'll bring those wretches to a wretched end, they replied. And he will rent the vineyard to other tenants who will give him his share of the crop at harvest time. Jesus said to them, Have you never read in the scriptures, The stone the builders rejected has become the cornerstone. The Lord has done this, and it is marvelous in our eyes. Therefore I tell you that the kingdom of God will be taken away from you and given to a people who will produce its fruit. Anyone who falls on this stone will be broken to pieces. Anyone on whom it falls will be crushed. When the chief priests and the Pharisees heard Jesus' parables, they knew he was talking about them. They looked for a way to arrest him, but they were afraid of the crowd because the people held that he was a prophet. Matthew chapter 22. Jesus spoke to them again in parables, saying, The kingdom of heaven is like a king who prepared a wedding banquet for his son. He sent his servants to those who had been invited to the banquet to tell them to come, but they refused to come. Then he sent some more servants and said, Tell those who have been invited that I have prepared my dinner. My oxen and fattened cattle have been slaughtered and everything is ready. Come to the wedding banquet. But they paid no attention and went off, one to his field, another to his business. The rest seized his servants, ill-treated them, and killed them. The king was enraged. He sent his army and destroyed those murderers and burned their city. Then he said to his servants, The wedding banquet is ready, but those I invited did not deserve to come. So go to the street corners and invite to the banquet anyone you find. So the servants went out into the streets and gathered all the people they could find, the bad as well as the good. And the wedding hall was filled with guests. But when the king came in to see the guest, Moses told us that if a man dies,
Bada, 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 bada. Dokua, Literature Club yo. Blay, what happened? Blah, why you ing? Okay, there you go. Save some cousin. Hell yeah. Ba 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 ba. Phew, okay, let's see what do I have here with my kicks. Wu-Chang. Wrapping plastic, okay. I'll do it. I'm the only one in viewer right now. Indeed, yes you are. Indeed, yes you are. Bow, 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 bow.
Rage, brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse. Rip and tear until it is done.
BRB, okay, blah blah. You be BRBs. Why you give me raspberry berry? Nah. 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 March, April, May, June. Ah, never mind. It's far away. I'm not blowing raspberry bellies for you, know it. Nah. Bow, 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 bow. Nah, you ain't getting no raspberry bellies. Nah, bro, my phone is glitching out right now. I bet it is. Bing, bang, bing. You ain't not getting no raspberry bellies. You know it. Zombie. I'm trying to get back to, Dokuwa Literature Club. Dokuwa. My comment is literally in second stream. Oh wait, that's not a glitch. That's a YouTube's new feature, I believe. I think it's YouTube's new feature, so... Your belly is going to shizzle for nizzle. No raspberry belly for you. Beta, bum. Shall we continue our Doki Doki Literature Clubbies? You're not getting no raspberry belly. You know it. So, stop asking for raspberry bellies. A zombie. La. Welcome back, Charles. how long is this second act, I wonder? Nah, no Hannibal slap. Nah, You's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can't rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little more breathing. Yuri puts her hands in her chest as if it's to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Me too, I need some water too. Where's my water? What's with the animation? Stop fucking crying, stupid. Always crying. Ba. Ba. Charles, Blah needs help, she said. It's just an emoji, gang. It's just an emoji, yeah, crying emoji for sure. Stop crying, I know. You're always gonna cry, posting the same shit in every goddamn comments or streams. Oh my god, I'm crying, look at me. I'm begging with my hands and crying. First, and there was a bunch of other comments and I saw the profiles. Oh, it's just a glitch, blah. It's a YouTube glitch. Don't worry. It's just a glitch. It happened to me too. When I watch YouTube videos. Ba. I wanna see how do I access, you know? How do I access my Leonardo DiCaprio emote? Charles, you know, on cake you can, you know, unlock your rewards, like, you know, I think badges, I think those cards. Well, let me show you, hold on. Let me reload this. There you go. I got my, you know, this badge. Emotes and badges are up for grab. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. If you go to the dashboard, you should be able to see collectibles. Mythic. I got the epic one. The one day it's not Roblox, I'm on Roblox. Alright, it's crazy. I'm beat up, bam, 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 bam. I got my epic card. Do. Alright, don't push yourself too much. Okay, blah. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Big ol' Rick. That's what it was about, big ol' Rick. Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Yes, she is. Man, hold on, let me put my phone on charge. Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Welcome back, blah. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Why don't we start sharing our points with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Yeah, I was just asking. I stand and make a mental note. Sigma balls. Well, I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show a poem to first? Let's go with Natsuki. Huh? Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Well, I guess I'm gonna try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Mr. Beast, karatist. Mr. Beast. Can you give me some money? It's not like I was waiting for you or anything. So you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. The heck is this? Big ol' Rick, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. Hey, yo, what's happening? So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, big ol' Rick, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it for me, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me. The fuck was that all about? The fuck? In a way, that shit was stupid. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Hi, again, big ol' Rick. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. If you drink this potion, will gain Ligma. Nice. Give me Ligma balls instead. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Hi, hug Mama Baker's in chat. Kissy, kiss, the Mama Baker's in the chat. Good morning, Mama Baker's in the chat. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club today. I'm good, how are you? How are you? Thank you, who's Zoe? I don't wanna thank you, Who the fuck is Zoe? Who the fuck is Zoe? Oh, wow. Well, you're in good time. We're playing Literature Doki Club. Now let's get on to it. Let's see. Haha, I won't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave a problem to Monica. Okay, I'm playing. My name is. Okay, I'm gonna show you my name. My name in this is Big Ol' Rick. I named myself Big Ol' Rick. I named myself Big Ol' Rick. Great job, Big Ol' Rick. I was going in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Big Ol' Rick says it's easiest for me to keep. Okay, when it says Big Ol' Rick here, that's my character speaking. When it's some other name, it's a different character, okay? It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectation low. The way it always comes when I put in some effort. Ha, that's not really fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing today? Yeah, remember that, it'll be much easier. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. Well, you missed the one that though. I mean, you missed it. I'll show you, after I end this game. Then I will do only Act 2, and then we're gonna get some sleeps. But I'll show you the first bit. So basically, this is like a lover's drama thing. Like your novel that you read on Wattpad. But it's like, horror, creepypasta, murder, anime stuff. And sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that's like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally giving up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time. Child is a big old dick. So if the door opens. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our planes with each other. Hey. I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. Why does it always go here? I don't impress it. Am I supposed to, am I missing something? Maybe I'm supposed to save. I think it's telling me to save. Well, we should still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you need. You know my address? Nice, come visit me. Alright, and thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now, but anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Well, it's a poem time. Save me, the colors they want. I gotta save me, the colors they want. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding. Look, some words are missing. Red, green, blue. No, some letters are mixing. Red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Wait, hold on. I think this makes sense. The noise it won't stop. Violent, grating, screeching, piercing, sign, causing, tangent, blah blah blah. Endless, endless PM, I'm figureless. Delete her, it says. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway. Yes, Spare? Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who I'm talking to. Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me, okay? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Oh yeah, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you're written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like this holding it. The poem turned out great. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Ha ha ha. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. I'm fucking reading all that shit. That's fucking long. I'm not fucking reading all that shit. The fuck? Who the fuck made this fucking shit? Bro. I was expecting a poem, not a fucking essay. I wasn't online for long. Oh, what happened? Alright, let's go ahead and read it. Wheel, a rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding bolt head linear. I want to read it. I'm skipping this shit. I'm sorry. I'm not reading all that stuff. A kaleidoscope, 40 gears, in a bolt head, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing wheel, yada yada yada. Ha 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 ha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Oh, she used my pen. My name is Bill Rick in the game. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. Oh, and now you're touching it. What? Ha 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 ha. I'm okay. What did I just... I had to go to shop with my grandma and granddad today. That's why I wasn't online for so long. I see. That's fine. You know? Spending time with grams. Nice. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to an emergency room. Huh. Oh no. Now I glitched out again. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We had something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Well, start off. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Something is happening. It's not like we can put together everything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. no spoiling. Oh my god. You're already spoiling. You're just pouting and screaming. You're spoiling already. My god. Why is the screen red? I don't know either. Why it's red? I have no idea. What even happened? I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since big old Rick joined and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. Okay, Spear. We only still have 4 members. I'm so sorry, I didn't know. I know you didn't know. That's why I didn't know either. Now I know because you know. Now I know because you knew. And now I got known. And now I can't unsee that known because you have known what I have seen and unknown. Okay. And the festival is only your chance to find you now. What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered as an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and difficult to manage. Okay, blah. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki. Huggy Hug Spare. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Yeah, have a hug, Poki. Thank you for the hug. But aren't you supposed to be, sleeping, Spare? I don't think you're looking at it right away. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, big old Rika? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of big old Rick to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You didn't ever even talk until big old Rick joined. The fuck? Why the fuck is it goes all the way there? Oh, I pressed this. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And big old Rick isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. ... Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's word. That's not true at all. I'm sure you and Bill or Rick want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about you, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we are against getting new members or anything. Big ol' Rick, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, didn't finish the game, so I'm going to start watching videos. You got it, Yoshi Enter. That's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't given even a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Monica says. Big old Rick says ... Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about what choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, big old Rick. If it's not the same, it won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, oh, she started crying now. I mean, at least for me, a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Judy and walks right out of the classroom. ... Okay, Charles. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well. Do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. The fuck? Who cares about the obnoxious brat? Oh, someone mocked me for being trans and having no parents. Well, you should ignore them. You should ignore them, Broccoli Zio. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. No, you can't move in this game. This is like a novel game. The point is, like, to read through the text and make decisions. Which might lead to deaths and stuff. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. She's talking about Natsuki. The previous girl. The short-haired, pink-haired girl. Damn. What the fuck was that? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, big old Rick? Play Evil Nun this week. Okay. What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's true. Or Mr. Meat or ice cream. Okay, Broccoli Zio. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, I'm Matthew McConaughey. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica? Plus, check it after this, okay, Spit, I'll check it, don't worry. Monica, I'll do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay. Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, big old Rick? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little with the big old Rick before we leave. Hey, yo, what now? You wanna talk to me? Play the 8-bit Ninja Turtles. It reminds me when I first said a word to you. You got it, Broccoli Zoo. You got it. Just to see what he thinks of this time here and all that. It's important for me as the president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See, tomorrow, Monica waves as usual exits the classroom. Phew, things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Big ol' Rick, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like responsible for that as the president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know? Ha 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 ha. Broccolis, I'm not gonna answer that. You know it. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we're hardly going to spend any time together. I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... The fuck happening? It's fucking getting dark. Kitty, unstable lollipop color, sadness melody. Harper's dance game, sensation, excitement. The universe. Flea. Question. Ocean. Aura. Pop. Papa. Puppy. Bunny. Fickle. Frightening. Oh, the numbers are changing up here. Email, Fluffy. There you go. Hi, big ol' Rick. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my bestie today, Monica. I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? And consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You said that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Welcome back, blah. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look. I did something thinking about it yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as you're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Huh? Oh, Natsuki's crying, look. She made her cry again. Oh man, I'm the last one yet again. Were you practicing piano? Again? Yeah. Ha ha ha. It was a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, you big old Rick. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Oh man, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Big old Rick is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him to literature, Monica? You know, when you say Monica, you know, doesn't it sound like, you know, Monica? Monica says, I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Okay. Actually, I have a request. Bly is a cat now? Indeed, Bly is a cat. Do you mind if I take some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Baby, tea time. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Ay, mi gatito, meow, meow. Ay, mi gatito, meow, meow. I probably want to see the two small water picture from. I need water too. Hold on, let me get some water too. Hold on, guys. I need water. Water is important for me. Okay, I'm the next. Welcome back, my biggest net hacks. We get a Pepe. Love doll Pepe. Hiding doll Pepe. Thank you, thank you.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Who the fuck is saying hello? Oh, okay, there's onesie. I want to take cakes and nice. Give it to me. Give it to me. Okay. I'm just playing. You can give it to anyone you like, you know, like me. Hello, onesie. Hi, onesie. I think you got the 1K kick by, you know, watching my stream. Yeah, don't forget to, you know. Don't forget to go here. Look, hold on, I'm gonna show you. Here. To collect the reward. This reward too. Look, I got the epic one. I got the red one. Look, I got the epic one. Don't forget to collect this. I'm doing good too, Onesie. Thank you for asking. Bum. Nice, I got a common one. Oh, nice, nice. I wonder, you know, how long you had to watch. I think you had to watch every 1 hour to get it. Final one. Yeah. Can you hold this for 1 second? Sure. Here he hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. The one I got was common. Oh, you guys got the common one. I see. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. Thank you for the cake, sir, Mama Big Lisa. Thank you, the cake, sir, Mama Big Lisa in the chat, sir. Marty too. Bum. She walks past me and sets the killer down on the teacher's desk. or simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. Especially because of her long legs, it appears elegant and methodical. You know, my throat is hurting because I've been reciting this whole novel since the beginning of the stream. I'm not joking. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up water pitcher to make tea. Look, she's also making tea, you're also getting tea. I hope you ain't drinking boba tea though. Okay. Sorry for a misunderstanding. Our 10 minutes pass. You just said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be would be the nearest water fountain. Oh yeah, she went to get some tea or something or water. I start heading down the hallway. Ha. What's that noise? Something from around the corner. Oh, I think it's Natsuki crying. Nah, Sahana. I already closed Minecraft. It sounds like breathing. A sharp nail like someone is sucking the air out of their teeth. Are they in pain? At least a corner appeared around it. Yuri? Oh, she cut herself. How? Nah, I feel like, she's lying. She's gonna blame Natsuki. She's gonna blame Natsuki, she's gonna blame Natsuki that, she attacked her. But she did it because in the first act, first chapter, she had the scissor. Yeah. Hey, yo, I'm not even doing that. What the fuck? Why didn't I even do that shit? You're not blocked. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Big ol' Rick, do you like oolong tea? No, I like normal tea, thank you. Oh, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Baba. Everything is boring now. Well, play Overwatch or, Fortnite, Sarhan. Or play single-player games that's even much better. Like me. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Ho ho ho. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed that. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Sahan, I'm gonna fart on your face. Okay. It turns out it's not really hard for me to do. But it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, big ol' Rick. I don't know why my fart smells like my cat's fart. One time, my cat had that spicy fart. I'm like, who the fuck farted? It was my cat who farted. It's very endearing. It was Tokyo father had spicy farts after drinking milk. That Yuri wasn't kidding. Sana, did you know if you do super chat, you'll have your own. You know, if you become a member, you'll have your own separate chat. Did you know that? I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I want Yuri pour a cup of tea, each of us. Bill Rick, I have a request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor? Yeah, why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I know, because of her boobs. You know, her boobs are heavy, so she wants to sit on the floor. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. You're back, you farted? Nice. Welcome back. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's all most likely because of my, she's gonna say boobs. Your posture, right? All of a sudden, like, while reading? Yes! I have trouble deciding reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. But memory is money, exactly. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from a bag and I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it within my hands is not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. You have no money, Sarhan? I thought you were rich. You come from the Middle East. I thought you were supposed to be rich. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh, nice. Touch it. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression and I can only presume the water on her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Hey, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Hello, smoking PC. Huggy, hug. She holds it so that I don't have any hard of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. Bitches, check on Bobsy's channel if his kicks. Sorry, not kicks. As if his gift sub is enabled or no. She doesn't even look. Why don't you, give him cakes? That way the money will come to you. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply pats her lips, as the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apparently place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips to hiding smoking PCs. You got 1,000 kickbucks. Well, give it to yourself. Give it to yourself. Easy peasy. Bum bum. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Oh wait, she's eating chocolate. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to come from what just happened. Wait, I need to see the history. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look up. From her. Hello, chocolate master. She simply passed her lips into the situation is completely natural, but that means I can't stop here. I eventually place the chocolate in her mouth. Looks like Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's brain suddenly breaks. Oh, okay. I don't know what I'll do with it. I already had it for intent just sitting there. Well, gift it to yourself. Easy peasy. Get that money. So, is Bubsy's, kicks enabled? Why don't you put it in his account, bitches? Poggy, how you drink Monster? Yes, I have drunk Monster. It's not my kind of taste. I like Red Bull's taste. Big ol' Rick. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Big ol' Rick. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to the feet. Oh, my teacup gets knocked over. Big ol' Rick. My heart won't stop pounding, big ol' Rick. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, big ol' Rick? I like to share with y'all. You're so sweet. Okay, then give it to me. Give me the rest. I'm just playing it. I'm just joking. Now give it to me. Joking time is over. I'm just playing it. I'm just playing it. Playing time is over. Now give it to me. Hand it over. That green thing. Who named her that? I did. Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. What is happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. What happened to her face? Huh. 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 The fuck? Hey, yo, fucking Monica is being a fucking cock in the fucking book, bro. Like, shut the fuck up, they're trying to fuck. Why the fuck you gotta come between them, bitch? Every fucking time, every fucking time there's something happening between these two characters, this bitch pops out of nowhere. The fuck? It's time to share penis. Oh, wait. Wait, does he say penis? I gotta check history. A poem. I'll share poems, not penis. My bad. I don't know why I heard it as penis. Who should I show my poem to first? Bill Rick. I think you saw something early that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with the Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Oh, that's what the marks were, She was cutting herself. I don't think she has a pocket knife. I thought she had a scissor. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one at school every day, like she has a collection or something. She does. I knew it. La 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 la. Hold on, let me I gotta delete some videos. Hold on. I had to delete some videos so I can, start recording. Okay, now we're good. Now we can record a little bit more. I mean, I think we're almost at the end of Act 2. I think so. Hopefully we are. What, Wanda? What is up, Wanda? She even brings blah blah blah. She even brings a different one to celebrity like she has a collection of something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything. Anything like I think she just gets some kind of hype from it. Oh, she does, huh? Interesting. So she has an addiction to pocket knives. It might even be like a wait, what? It might be like a sexual thing, in a way. Oh, sexual thing. I know, right? But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. How the fuck is that? You know, my character is for the fuck. It's not. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But you're technically saying. But I guess that's why I had to explain to you. What you mean? I'm not saying it's your fault, though. You kind of been enabling her. That's like blaming me and then saying, you know, I'm not blaming you, but I'm blaming you. The fuck? So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. And while you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least they have it together in her head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here it goes. Gee, that really startled me. Me too, I thought I had to call Bobsy the builder to fix my PC. Bobsy the builder. Oh my god, this fucking sound. Gee, that's really startling me. This fucking sound is making me go cray-cray. Well, I guess I kind of messed up. It's messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Fuck, that fucking sound was loud. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go with Natsuki. What happened to Natsuki? I couldn't find her. This one, alright. Matthew McConaughey here. Alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all can participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I mean, she technically cried twice because of Yuri. So let's read her at least. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive like things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try to talk to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to her therapist. I always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad happening to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. It's a cry for help. You, it's playing DDLC. Yeah, we're playing DDLC, bud. What the fuck you gonna do? Cry about it on the internet like you always do? I changed my mind. Oh wait, her face disappeared. What a buster. Ignore everything you just read. I don't think so. That's possible to, think. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's your own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, big ol' Rick? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems. Oh, so it's Monica controlling it. You and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Do I have to click on Monica again? Fine. Hello, Yuri. Hi, Yuri. That's Monica. Hey, Team Salvato. Who should I show a poem to next, Yuri? You got a fishy chippy? Nice. Finally, ha ha ha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love it, everything about it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Big ol' Rick, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Ha ha ha, you're too nice to me, big ol' Rick. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know what to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? No. Is the chat making an RP or something? Yeah, they're making an RP, Zeno. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me. Keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over. What? Hey, yo. Yo, she freaky dicky. She is freaky dicky. That's for sure. She says right there. I'll even touch myself. She a freaky dicky. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Yes, Yuri. Yuri, she's freaky deaky. She said she's gonna touch herself. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Interesting. Ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Hello, City. Yeah, you guys enjoy this shit. I'm leaving. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna enjoy this. Look, it says right there. Pararara, yurarara, para, holler, color, taller. No, don't get timed out, guys. Don't say that what cringe is blacklisted. Okay, she did something weird to the point. Do you like it? I'm ready for you. In case you could tell, the poem is about gibberish. More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. Oh, her own scent. See, I'm the most powerful person in the club. I think I'm going to vomit. Why the fuck did I piss on it? I think that's what she meant by scent. When she meant like, you know, I put my scent on it, I think that's what she meant, like her own piss. I know, what the fuck happened to you? No. Can you hear me? Okay, everyone. Man, that's gross though. Lick it. I'll refund you your kicks if you lick it, bitches. Lick it. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Is this like a sexting, huh, bitches? Yeah, she did piss on it. Is this like a 16? Let's hurry and get this over with. A stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. I don't know, no clue. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing some and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Nah, Yuri, you know who Yuri was, Yuri. When you took on that name, Yuri, you knew who Yuri was and what she did on the paper. She peed on the paper. You knew it, Yuri. Natsuki can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Natsuki Yuri can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. Yeah, she did the thingy. I'm gonna show you guys later the Sayuri thing. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. That gave me chills though. I mean, I knew it was coming, but that still gave me shivers and chills. We can't run a successful poetry even without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. You know, I was very mad at the main character though. Big old Rick. I was very mad at Big old Rick. Like, what the fuck you mean, bro? You were supposed to save her, not fucking, you know, deadly around Monica. Or Yuri, you know, that's why she died. So I'm going to make decorations, set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Hey, what about Big ol' Rick? Big ol' Rick is going to help me. Wait, you? You had the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. And not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Watch your cupcakes. Please. Like you fucking know. All you care about is dragging Big old Rick around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Big old Rick decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Big ol' Rick make a choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine, jeez. Big ol' Rick, I know how you fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Who should I go with? Should I go with Monica? Yuri or Natsuki? I don't even know. I should have still been alive. I'm living some big old Rick. I know, right? Good morning, Yuri. Good morning. Who should I even choose? I mean, Monica is fucking... I don't want to choose Monica, bro. They're making me choose Monica. You see that? It's making me choose Monica. I'm not even doing anything. Yeah, he's doing it on its own. Crazy. I guess we... Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. Monica! No, Monica! Congratulations! What more do you want from me? I promise it'll be fine. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. If this fair, Natsuki, it's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Yeah, it ain't fair. I'm with this boat. This middle one is a fucking scumbag. What shameful thing to do. Usually I don't even give you any work. Decide it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Look, her face expression. You see that? Her face expression? Look now again. Yeah, not creepy at all. Okay. Ahaha, Mike, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling big old Rick away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Hey, yo, what now? That's bad. How optic we are. Happy July to you too. It will be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, this wasn't very hard. Is that so much to ask? Wait, let me see. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, big ol' Rick. Yuri is really nice. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. Finally. Uh-oh. This is bad. I feel like this is bad. Hit. Yes. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Wow 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 wow. Yeah, there you go, bitches. Happy? Are you happy? Are you fine? Yeah. We got her killed. The fuck? Hey, you guys, she got killed. She killed herself. Alright, let's see. Blah, 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 blah. OMG, I didn't know. Bitches, this is on you now. You make the choice. Are you happy with the choice? We cannot go back no more. What happens if we say no, though? The fuck? Bro, I wanna... The fuck? Hey, yo. It ain't loading the previous one. I probably gotta go. You will see my message to my name is bye, Poki. Bye. Bye, Spirit. Take care now. Have a good night. Main menu. Let's go to the main menu. Hold on. Are you gotta be fucking kidding me? Won't let me go to the main menu. The fuck is wrong with this game, bro? Okay, I'm quitting. Fuck that. We ain't playing this shit again like that. We're gonna play it properly. No, we didn't break it. I never fucking mind. We're fucking back to the square fucking one. The game don't want her to make another choice at all. The fuck is this shit, bro? Okay. I know, okay. Okay, let's go here then. Wednesday. Oh, look at her eyes also changed too. Weird. Oh, it's telling us to skip. Maybe we had to skip. Oh, we can't skip. There's so much actually. Alright, it's festival time. Oh, you got here before me. Yeah. Ah. Ah. Well. Natsuki runs away. Monica, I'm here. Big ol' Rick, did something happen? Something happened, indeed. I wonder what happened though. La 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 la. Hey, Monica, hold on, let me see. I need to check something real quick. Before we even go. Hold on, guys, hold on. Let me check something real quick. La 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 la. What the fuck did I delete the thing? Yeah. Alright, let's see. I think we're back to normal. My bad. I was fixing my thingy because, you know, it was not recording it. I always hit the party. Hit the spot. Natsuki runs past me. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, why? Were you here at the entire weekend, big old dick? Oh, jeez. Crazy. It's amazing, you know? Natsuki is really dead. I mean, not Natsuki. Yuri's really dead. Thank you, my mate. Listen to chat. I'm super sorry, but it's been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Wait, what? Did it move Yuri character deleted successfully? Oh, it's the move. Oh, did it move in your character? Mom doesn't want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the fall from a tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Hell, microwave. You know, before they stop existing and everything, but anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should take only a second. Monica. Can we go back? Can we load up again? Oh, nice. You know, she deleted all my save file. This bitch deleted all my save file. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the menu. I can't even quit. I'm gonna quit. Yeah, you ain't gonna. I need to save her from Monica. Let's see. Fuck. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yeah, you are. There you are. Hi again, big old Rick. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. And ha 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 ha. You know, I guess we can just skip over this stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? So she had feelings for him, huh? I see. I'm talking to you, big old Rick. Or do you actually go by Dabs or something? Oh yeah, that's my computer name. Now that I think about, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. You know, it uses your actual computer name. That's pretty cool. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh wait, you don't know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Oh, could it be possible that you didn't know that? She wanted the MC off to herself, she did. Pretty crazy. This doesn't make much sense. I mean, totally right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I'll owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, I guess. It just drove her to kill herself. Ha 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 ha. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Oh, okay. Oh gosh, it's been a while since you heard the name now, hasn't it? And yeah, it's been because she doesn't exist no more. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not really good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. Oh, so she's the reason, you know, she went into depression. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of a cruel game is this, big old Reka? All the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines. I feel like, you know, this is kinda, yeah, this is like, you know, resembling the people who try to talk to, you know, the girls that they like or boys they like, but they can't talk to them. So, you know, so it's like a thing, you know, where they try to make the girls and boys who get ignored, you know, play as the main villain or give them the power of changing shit. It's torture. Every minute of it, and it's not just jealousy, Bill, already. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand it, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, you knowing my friends don't even have free will. And most of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, big old dickhead. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Bill Ordick. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. Oh, great. And she goes on and on and on. On. How could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but there must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you had the same perspective as I do. I think we're in space. We're in space, Yuri. That's it, all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, big ol' Rick, I have confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Big ol' Rick, will you go out with me? Fine. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, big ol' Rick. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ha 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 ha. There's nothing left here. There's the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think this time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, big ol' Rick. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find Browse Logo Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out of things that didn't go my way. Ha 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 ha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotions. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if the part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find it, right? Do you hear now? Like I said, Monica. Monica. Nika. Oh, Ika, Moika, Ika, Mia, Mori, Monica, Ika, Minyaka, Moika, and Lisa, and Onika, Money, Monica, Mika. I don't know. Hi again, Bill Rick. Did I write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Bill, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no ending to you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy ending. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world infinite choices. Behold, the special day after all. Not all good times must come to an end. Monaco. Monica. Oh yeah, it should be Monica. Monica. Did you not read this? Today I tired, you know. Who would you rather be with? And I gave all the 4 characters' names. Sayuri, Natsuki, and Yuri, and Monica. But instead of Monica, I typed Monica. And nobody chose Monica, sadly. And someone called Monica showed up, you know, who was cosplaying or role-playing as Monica. They showed up like, hey, yo, why is Monica's name Monica? I'm like, why not? I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems originally have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never really want to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Big Ol' Rick? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look at each other's eyes. Let's see. Baby, back, welcome back. Yuri. Let me click on the bulbs. Bulbs. Nothing happening. Ain't nothing happening. I'm not going anywhere. Hey, yo. She won't let us leave. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? There's something that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. Huh. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants. Using the defense mechanism literally make our food more enjoyable. Like imagine a monster that devours your whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of weird analogy, I guess. Ha 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 ha. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute, I could eat you up. Ha 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 ha. I'm joking. She's joking, guys. Calm down. Hello, Simon, Peter. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Damn, Monica, you're gonna fucking make me sleepy. Are you gonna fucking do something? Or I must fucking close the game, bitch. Is this the actual ending? Hey, yo, this fucking game. I swear, I'm quitting. Let me see. Help! No, I don't want to use anything. The fuck? The help file has been opened in your browser. Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Ha, that was a joke. But if you're telling me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Nah, I like Doom. What the fuck you gonna do? You can't do shit. It's Doom, baby. There ain't no romance, rom-com bullshit. It's straight up guts and shoots. Okay, enough of this bullshit though. This bitch needs to fucking stop and let me fucking go. I need to fucking go to sleep soon too. Bitch. The fuck she gonna do? Okay, she can't do shit. Okay, she can't do shit at all. Okay, imagine the game pops back up again. Okay, that'd be funny. Wait, what if what? Okay, I have an idea. Hold on, I have an idea. A good idea. Oh, what's this? Wait, hold on. Let me go to the folder though. We're gonna go to the folder. This bitch said something about She said something about her thingy. I think that's what we have to do because, why would the game give us that option? Remember? The game told us exactly what to do. Like her character is, in my file, in my folder. Remember? So I think what we had to do is delete her fucking ass from the existence of my PC. And boom. Damn, I'm smart. I should have fucking worked for MIT or some shit. Get the fuck out of here. Bitch. There you go. You're welcome, guys. I said the word. Okay. Yo, okay. Bless me, hallelujah, Jesus Christ. She gone. You're gone, dumb bitch. Hey, man. Yeah, there you go. She's gone. You're the help file. Still here, just busy getting ready for work and doing some running around. You got a smoking PC. It hurts so much. Help me, big old dick. Please hurry and help me. Monica Carter does not exist. Help me. Did you do this to me, big old dick? You're welcome. You are welcome, sir. Did you delete me? I did. How could you? How could you do this to me? Well, I had to. You're fucking taking too much time, baby. I gotta fucking go to sleep. And you can't fucking stop me from sleeping. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, big old dick. Well, now you can love this big old nuts, okay? On your face. In your face. In your face. Do you just want to torture me? Well, yeah, duh. Were you really pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Yes. Well, yeah, you kill your nose, Sayori. Yeah, she pushed Sayori to suicide, duh. You know, that's fucking sad. Her death was sad. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? Well, I always win. You can't fucking stop me from winning. I got all the W's while you got all the L's. Now shut the fuck up and let me go to sleep. I just want to go to sleep. You kill everyone. No, you kill everybody, not me, stupid. I hope you're happy. I am. I'm happy to go to sleep. Thank you. There's nothing left now. Yeah, it's nothing. Now shut the fuck up. Let me go to sleep. You can stop playing. Well, and I need the end credits so I can be satisfied. Go find some other people to torture. I already tortured everybody on the internet. You don't have to worry about it. Are you done? Big old dick? Yes. You completely truly make me sick. Well, I'm happy. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Damn. This bitch won't shut the fuck up. I still love you. Sure, why not? Sure. I kinda knew they were real. They were still my friends. Oh, wait, so they were not real her friends, really? Like, you know? Was it like all made up? And I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Huh? The game is not suitable for children. Oh, she disappeared from the main menu. See that? Crazy. I don't even know at this point. I'm just gonna go something. Say, hey, big old dick. Let's go say you're my neighbor and good friend since we were children. And so wait, it starts all over again? Wait, hold on. So it starts all over again? Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Sayamayo. Exactly. I guess it starts all over again, I suppose. Let me see. Say goodbye. Sayonara. Yeah, I think it is time. Which one? Telling me. Minus turn out. I should answer blah 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 blah. The school is on ordinary ever. Oh, it is a new one. After I pack my things to stand up gathering my motivation, let's see. Let me call it blah blah blah. Hello, hi, Bill. Okay. We're the literature club. Okay, so it is, you know, a new one. No, it's not done yet, Yuri. Look, come on, you need to be so formal. Well, let me see if you see Monica though. I'm trying to skip it, I'm not reading it right now. I wanna see if, Monica shows up though. But, find out, Yuri, Monica shows up or no later on. Like, was it the end of Monica or did she ever show up? But through the order you're going to, there's actually something else. I don't thank you for getting rid of Monica. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we don't. No, listen, no, we don't get rid of Monica yet. That's right. Another thing that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I didn't know everything, Bill. Right? I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know all of the awful things that money. Wait, if this is how it is, let's go back and read it. Okay? We gotta do it properly. We gotta do it properly, We had to do it properly, since Monica does come back. Or we talk about Monica. It's not really school day like any other day. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends group walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, big old Rick. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori. We used to walk to school together every day. Oh yeah, this is the one who committed suicide. And recently we picked up the habit once again. Big old Rick, are you proud of me? Yeah, for what? For waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. And listen, I'm not gonna go to sleep until we finish this shit, okay? Because next week, if we are not playing Escape the Backrooms, we're gonna be doing Danganronpa 1. I've always been implied. It's embarrassing to say it loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together to make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making the daily commute. By the way, Bill Rick, I had decided on a club to join yet. A club. Think of the heights. I start to say that what I always do when I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me so you would take more offense than now. After all, could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? Yes, you can. Actually, yeah. I think they've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I don't think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself when I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started realizing that in a way I envy her. The material puts her mind into something she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Go crazy. The school day is ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things to stand up gathering more motivation, let's see. I recall a room number of the club from a flyer, so I walked across the school and upstairs section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. My gay instincts are kicking in. I bet it is. Hello. Bill Rick. What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the big old Rick that Sarah is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Bill Rick. We're the Literature Club. Yes, Yuri? I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. I was watching a video. Oh yeah? And yes. So Natsuki, the tall one whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to others. Oh, it was about Yuri. It was about you. In comparison, the girl's name Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I'm looking forward to working with you. And it showed her writing that she won't touch herself on a board low. Okay, and that's funny. Okay. Mate, you do get the meaning, right? When she said, you're not touching yourself? I hope you got the meaning. When she said it. That's why... that's why this game is like only for adults. But working. Bill Rick, don't tell me. You are... That's right. Wait, how the fuck's Spare new? I wonder. Huh, interesting. Makes me question Spare, The club I decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The Literature Club. Sayuri's eyes light up. No way, you got it? Okay, good. No way. She goes freaky dicky. Yeah, she does go freaky dicky. She cray. No way. Wait, would you consider Yuri a tsundere or yandere? I can't tell because she killed herself with a knife. No way. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayuri is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. What up, my fatty Musa, what up, Musa? Hypersexuality is what she was. Oh, hypersexual. Oh, I thought she was like a tsundere or a yandere. She was like a diri. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We had to celebrate. Hoo, what an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Hey, sorry. Look, she has, red eyes as me. I'm gonna sit down on the table, okay? How about I make tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged for the formal table, and Natsuki and Yuri walk over the corner to the room, but Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. It's coping with sex. Oh, I see. She does, doesn't she? Damn, so she was horny? High school kids these days, always horny. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room and Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow, 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 wow. Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. You know, I don't like the fact, like, they don't show most of the stuff. Like, like she made cupcakes. I don't see the cupcakes. Like most of the actions, I don't see it. I'm back. My attitude. Welcome back, Charles. The whiskers are drawing. I know, right? Mama beat this in the chat. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate they used to make ears. I'm so cute. Wow, those look amazing. Would be nice to have visuals. Yeah, that would be really nice. All that shit is fucking big bulbs and shit. I mean, the fuck am I supposed to do with big bulbs? I mean, I could make big bulbs. I don't fucking care about the big bulbs part. But it'll be better, to see. Like, for example, there was this one scene where they had to, do painting over a banner or something. And they didn't show that part properly. And I'm like, I guess we don't get to see that part. I guess we had to just imagine that shit. And Sayori backshots Natsuki again. I know, right? Wow. Imagine, Sayori backshotting Natsuki and you hear gun sounds coming. Well, yes, they're about still on the cupcakes, Charles. Let's hurry and take one. Sorry, grabs one first and then a follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. I really thought that was what they're gonna do. Okay, they're probably gonna do it. This one we're not playing the game. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept this compliment, the compliment usually returns to the table, carrying the tea set. Sorry, getting too close to Natsuki. I know, right? Welcome back, blah. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cup tray. We keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us a permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I mean, it does, but not in a summer though. In a summer, it's at the Sprite or cold water. Okay, I'm gonna go spend time with them. Be back soon. Okay, Charles. You got it. Have fun. They were thinking about it. Yeah, they were definitely thinking about it. You ran 7 miles? Nice, good job. I'm proud of you. I guess. How are you trying to impress our new members, Yuri? That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean, that, I swear, when I first played it in act 1, I believe her boobs were not this big. I swear. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Okay, blah. Oh, great, now I'm as gonna be shipping Natsuki and Sayamo, you do it. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Oh, so big all day, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I muttered it quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki has suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Oh yeah, she likes manga. On the left side. I don't understand, what's wrong with reading manga? Isn't it, like, technically comics? No, not so much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without making after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Yeah, it is. Manga is like black and white comic, that's about it. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deeply in complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not paper. I haven't heard kind of Natsuki gets reading like she does, because you know, she has a potty mouth and she's a midget. And you know, she's always like reading comics and stuff, so. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we can have in common. Hey Yuri, well about you know the first thing she said? Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read mangas in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Big Ol' Riggs wants to read some of the manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. We can take the opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Big Ol' Riggs? Like a child, unlike her dumbass dad. Oh yeah, her dumbass dad beats her. I saw that reading. But maybe, since the attention secretary jumps in, maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit too. I mean, that's kind of a thing literature club do, right? I don't disagree or anything, yeah. You're right as usual, President. Hey, guess it means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make us two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for you, Yuri, I had to read the manga. Geez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. Yeah, duh, Yuri. Hurtful. I didn't realize. With the guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disappointing your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I'll just go alone, so. I'm gonna look at some Ninjago ships cause I'm bored. Okay, blah. You know, it makes me wonder. You know? Do these characters fart? Yeah, me too. They're so cute. So you shut up. I'll show you some manga there too. The game, nice. Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri started cleaning up the food. Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everybody likes you too, Big Ol' Rick. No, I can't ship Natsuri any more than I do. Kike's cool, nice. But everyone also seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Oh, Big Ol' Rick, don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever, I'm so surprised when you told me that you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you join every day, it's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Big Ol' Rick, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Well, yeah, this is where it starts getting creepy, doesn't it? Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Big Ol' Rick. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters now. This is just us now. It's just us now. So you're most self-aware? Yep, she is. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. In a way. Can't wait to spend every day like this. I wonder how it's gonna be. With you. Forever and ever. For. Forever. No. Hey. What's happening? Sayori's getting fucked. No, I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, big old dick. What? Goodbye, literature club. You're good. Yeah?
And I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Okay. Wait, everything in the whole game got deleted. Made with Love by Team Salvato. This is my final goodbye to Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place with... Okay, this is my final... you might not want to hear this because it's depressing. This is my final goodbye to Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish feeling. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica, 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 Monica. Hey, yo, who the fuck is the nigga? Oh, never mind. It's the end. It just crashed there. Literally. Wow, crazy. You had nothing, me neither. What the fuck? Look, I played this shit for 12 hours straight. Like, literally 12 hours straight. This shit is like 12 hours straight you had to play to finish this all. Can you believe it? I don't know how I'm gonna get through Danganronpa part, though. My streams are so enthusiastic. Thank you, I said. Oh wait, you can't launch it again. You see that? Wait, we had to reinstall the game. If we want to play it again, we will have to reinstall the game again. That's crazy. Wow, what a game this is. This is a good game. I'm not gonna lie, the brilliancy behind this game is good. Like, you cannot launch it again at all to play it. See, it just pops up like this. Crazy, isn't it? Crazy. I'll leave you be. Don't leave me be. I want to go to the thing and see who is the developer of the game. Team Salvato. Oh, they only have one game? Whatever happened to Team Salvato? Did they stop making games? Anyway. Zane X Floyd. Screenshots, let's see. Screenshots. Oh yeah, this is the part. Let's see. Artwork. Let's see artwork though. Did anybody make an artwork? Oh yeah, these are the artworks. What the fuck is Cyberpunk doing in this shit? That's Monica. Oh look, more artwork. Monica, only you, Doki Doki Air. Okay, someone made this shit. Okay. Oh, hentai? We got hentai now? Oh, never mind, there's no hentai. Oh, there is hentai, look. There is hentai on Steam. What the heck is this shit? Okay. Okay. Bye bye, smoking pieces. Stay safe now. Huggy, huggy, hug. But anyway, I gotta see something though. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. I forgot. Shit. Well, I guess, we played this for 10 hours straight. Sorry, 12 hours straight. Oh, yeah, I have to show you, Sayuri's dead though. Let me see if I can go back in my stream and show. I think it's nearby here, I think. Hey, Yuri is going crazy in the YouTube chat. You are very, very welcome. Bonds? No bonds for you, mister. I wonder, if Sayuri's death was before my stream crashed or after my stream crashed. Will he be opening the stream tomorrow? We'll see. My throat is kind of fucked right now by talking too much. Literally, for 12 hours, I've just been reading this whole game. Like, literally. We'll see. I think it's here, by here. Lots of reading for sure. Yeah, way too much reading. Yeah, okay, we get into Minecraft too. I can't believe it. Yeah, it's here, nearby here. I think if you go a little bit further or more. I had to leave at 1. Mama bossy appointment is at 2. Oh, really? Why, you little? But how long is it right now? At 1, right? I know, we'll be ending here in a bit. Oh yeah, I went to BIB. Can you believe it? I went to BIB. Who the fuck goes to BIB in important time? I was playing the game less and I was yapping too much. I can tell. I'm making sure, I catch on right. There's no sign of Sayuri here, though. That means we might have skipped that part by mistake. I'm trying to see where are you? I think, she might be here. I think it's over here. Huh, zombie. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? I think it has to be here then. Yeah, it has to be here. I think it could be before the BIB or something. Let's see. What the fuck? Why did I have to go BIB? Oh yeah, this is before. Yeah, okay, I think it's before this. Oh yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is where it happens. What? What the heck? Why there's no sound? Oh yeah. In case I just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Just fucking go. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Yeah, this is how Sayori died. That fucking gave me chills. Hey, yo. That gave me fucking chills. It died. This is crazy. Sayori is dead. Somebody call an ambulance now. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I cannot believe what my eyes are showing me. She died. Now she's gone. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I should have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. That's why I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Was it so selfish that it's my fault? It is your fault, fuck ass. Yeah, fuck ass. It is his fucking fault. He didn't fucking take it seriously. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walking her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. Screw this literature club, screw the festivals, I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with, she's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. And this isn't some game. I mean, I can reset and try something different. Oh yeah, we can actually. I only had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this girl with me until I die. Oh wait, what if he chose, a different path? And now I'll carry this girl with me until I die. Nothing in my life is more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. The end. She's gone now. End. That's Sayori's ending, I suppose. So basically, okay, the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something really like so basically, you know, Big Ol' Rick, you know, which is my character. They're not ready to go away at all, Big Ol' Rick. It's so you know, so basically, Big Ol' Rick, you know, told her, you know, that he loves her, blah blah blah, and he's gonna be there for her, yada yada yada, because she was depressed and shit. But before this moment, he was about to, you know, hook up with Yuri, the other character. But you know, she caught him. And then Yuri ran away, and then he confessed, you know, she confessed her love to him. But I don't know if he meant it or whatnot, you know, but he ended up, you know, saying, I love you to her. He said, Yuri, it might take some time for things to get better. And then he said, you know, I'm going to be there for you no matter what, how depressed you are. I'll always be there for you, yada, yada, yada. And in the end, you know, he's like, you know, I'll always be there. I'll be there to protect you and help you get through this step by step. But this fucker, you know, but no matter how long it takes, you know, the next day, you know, when the next day happens, he doesn't go to check on her. Like, you know, what kind of fucking boyfriend are you, dumbass? You did not even check on her. So, 1 minute I'd be walking in school, it's decided that, didn't this wanna fucking go check up on? See? The fucker, he thinks it's way too much. Stupid ass. The banner doesn't text remind me. You know, he doesn't check up on her, so instead he goes to school. So when he goes to school, bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overstepped again. That dummy. You think that on days this important should try a little harder? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. Yeah, stupid. You don't say. Yeah, they did it, you know? Only for a day, though. Only did it for like a day. Awful annoying. It's not or really half a day. Simple for her. Only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ha ha ha. You should have taken a little responsibility for her, Big Ol' Rick. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? See, yeah, they became a couple. I don't bring it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Probably you'll know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah, she's the villain, guys. She is the villain. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something really like... I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is nearly printed on its own page. Most professors in your Doki Doki. And it's this. Oh, this is Sayuri's. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Actually feeling it, she just stops. Get a pinch in my stomach. Ugh. Is that a suicide note? I'm a stream long ago. What's wrong? Sayuri will get Sayuri, so leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Yo, you know, this is where we're gonna find Sayuri, you know. Dead. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. You know, he just said that, you know, he loves her out of the fucking blue. Like, what the fuck, bro? Stupid. Yeah, stupid. Not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up, Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that the thing will be same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, I just feel it's right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Just fucking go. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Bam! And Sayuri is dead. That fucking gave me chills. Hey, yo. That gave me fucking chills. La la la. She dead, guys. You want this? I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go get some water. Sayori is dead. Sayori is dead. Somebody call an ambulance now. What the hell? Her eyes are still open. I know her eyes are still open. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, OMP, is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can't be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I cannot believe why my eyes are showing me. She died. Now she's gone. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I should have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. I am mixed up. That's why I confess to her and make her feel even creepy. Worse. You know, it's creepy. Really creepy. Well, it's so selfish that it's my fault. It is your fault, fuck ass. Yeah, fuck ass. Oh, I think, even with the... Yuri's dead also, Her eyes are open, I believe. I think it was... Hold on. No, it's not me. You, I'll give my... Okay, this is why she keeps telling that she's gonna test me. Thank you, Mama Bailey's in the chat. I know you really enjoy this shit. You guys are gonna enjoy this. I just walked in and saw that, I'm more minimal lungs up. I know. Bro. Choose Monica. Yeah, Monica, won't let me choose anybody else. Monica's like, Monica me, Monica this, Monica that. Yuri, I don't... Let's see, where's... Wait, this is where her death is. So... Oh, wait, my head is still in the way. My head is still in the way. Bitches, this is on you now. You make the choice. Are you happy with the choice? We cannot go back no more. We cannot design yourself. No. Ha 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 ha. Wow. Yeah, there you go, bitches. Happy? Are you happy? Are you fired? We got her here. The fuck. No, bitches says right here. I can't tell. Bitches says here. If I say no, one of them is gonna end up killing them. I mean, let's say we can't save shit. Yes. You see, her message is right there on the left. Just to see what happens. Yes. Wow. Yeah, there you go, bitches. Happy? Are you happy? I'm being serious when I start calling Sayori instead of Sayamoyo. You know, right? We got her. And yeah, the game won't let me, cancel at all. Look, it's same. Look, when you try to cancel it, it becomes evening time. Then it becomes night time. It ain't loading the previous one. The fuck? Bro, I want the and her body, I think, starts rotting away too. Man. Okay, I'm quitting this shit. Never fucking mind, we're fucking back to the skull. Oh, look, her eyes also changed to, like, more deader. Hey, no, nice. We're fucking... Man. You will see look, her eyes look different now. Have a good night. Her eyes look different. If only my ears would get the fuck out of my way. Hey, bro. We're gonna play... Fine. See, now her eyes are even more deader. Natsuki runs away. Is it weird that I actually like the way she looks in that pic? No, it's not weird at all. Who, Yuri? Damn, you know, what's her name? Monica was the one. Who was the one, you know, responsible for it was dead. Not. Uh, Hell, she deleted Natsuki and Yuri too. I must say you. Yeah, I need to. Welcome to the literature stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking crazy, you know, him anymore, am I? Yeah, that's it. That's you know, Doki Doki Literature Club for you. Crazy, isn't it? That's Monica for you. Well, in that case, you know, we got one more thing to do. Hey, Monica. Hey. Hey, hey. What? Oops, I think my finger slipped. Nah, I have the mustard. Hey, Monica. That's how Mika and Danganronpa, you know, in the chat, you know, speaks, screams Monica. Isn't that you, Yuri? Every time you look at Monica. Let's see in the chat. Nancy Pie. I wonder if the song was based. I think yeah, it was based upon, you know.
Makes Gucci Gang seem like a lyrical genius, okay? But the Hey, Monica! Hey, Monica! Hey, Monica! Hey, Monica! Hey, Monica! Hey, Monica!
That's Yuri in the chat. That's how Yuri reacts to Monica.
Make Gucci gang.
Hey, Monica. Hey, Monica. Hey, Monica. Wait, let me see his songs. I forgot, PewDiePie did have songs, lots of songs. Let's listen to a few one. Oh yeah, this is the old one.
How's it going, bro? My name is PewDiePie.
This is back in.
Moyoho for making it. Remember to check out his channel and subscribe. Also, you can
His
click to
name
download
is
this song on iTunes.
PewDiePie.
Stay awesome, bros.
Yeah, I don't want to get copyrighted. One last. Okay, Yuri. Hey, Monica. Hey. Hey. Wait, this is sad version too. I can't believe. That is the sad version. I can't believe. I can't believe it. Well, we had enough, Monica. It's time for some Doom. Well, let me show you, how the new Doom music, Revelations music sounds like. Welcome back, Yuri. Welcome back. This is how it sounds like. Welcome in, Ultra Kind, thank you for the sub. What up, Flutter? Hell freezes over. In the new Doom Dark Ages Revelation. Come 7th July is gonna be. 7th July will be ripping and tearing in hell apart. So come. On 7th July, it's not gonna be fireworks, it's gonna be lots of fire in the butt. But you thought you was gonna sleep. I will. I shall. Don't you worry. I shall. But it is time for me to go to sleep, guys. Thank you everybody on YouTube who stopped by. Thank you, Yuri, for stopping by. Also, I'm the backshot Natsuki. Don't worry, you'll get a chance. So you can make an artwork of, the backshotting each other. You're very good at art. And Yuri, if you ever feel, depressed, don't hesitate, and get in touch with me, okay? I'm always here to listen. But for now, you take care of yourself, Yuri. I'll be back later, okay? And thank you, Yuri, for always supporting my videos and commenting. I appreciate that. The 5th is Mama's Bobsy's birthday. Oh, nice. Mr. Bobsy, Mrs. Bobsy's mama. But it's now for me time to go to sleepy, guys. Thank you, Yuri, again, for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Love and kisses to everybody. Bye-bye, guys. I'll see you guys later. Take care now. Bye-bye. See you out for the next stream. Bye-bye.